Welcome, folks. MJ, Fester, Michelle. Friday morning, 23 Jan. So yesterday, later in the show, we had the list. What are you all giddy about? Fester's like,
nothing. I am.
I'm looking at you, and you're all.
I'm extra excited for today's show.
Why is that?
Because I'm just excited for today's show.
Can you elaborate?
No, I think. Have you ever been just anticipatorily excited about something?
Yeah, but you were like doing your. What is that thing you used to? Oh, you used to pat your head.
I used to pat my head. I still pat my head. I still pat my head.
Do this on MJTV. You ready? So when Fester,
it's like a nervous tick or a excited tick.
When Fester got excited, I noticed this kind of early, probably during the MJ and BJ show.
Oh yeah,
I do the.
So I do two things.
Yeah.
I rub my hands together.
Oh, that's right. The hand rubbing excitement.
Whenever something's really funny, and sometimes the camera will catch me, and I kind of rub my hands together, and I think that's like a. And then like if something's coming up,
right?
Like hands together will happen like in the middle of something going down. But if something's coming up and I'm excited, I'll just tap the tap on my forehead, like my temples, like up here. Is this your temple? I think so.
No, well, the temples are on the side.
Yeah, so it's like the
temples are here.
It's like the tip top of my forehead where the hairline would meet the hair.
Hey, remind me in a second about the temples. Michelle, remind me about the temples in just a second. All right. So do the head pat right on the microphone. Yeah. Loud.
I mean, I'm not smacking myself. I'm not trying to hurt my head. It's just literally a tap.
You know what that sounds like? It sounds like not the foot zing, but Andrew, do we have the Fred Flintstone feet? There's a sound of
just a clunky feet over and over again.
Yeah, it's like but that's what when you tap on your head, that to me sounds like the Fred Flintstone feet. All right. So do your head tapping again. I got to turn your mic all the way up. So don't talk until I bring your mic down, or else it gets distorted.
Okay.
All right. I'm bringing your mic all the way up, and go ahead and pat your head. All right. That's good. That's good. Okay. So I want you to compare that to literally Fred Flintstone's feet from the old Flintstones. I mean, it's very similar.
Really close.
And you know the story on that sound effect of Fred Flintstone's feet, the patter of the story of that, I saw this, I read this, whatever. Maybe it was in the liner notes on the CD set of all of the Hanna-Barbera cartoon sound effects. That sound effect was created in one of either Hanna or Barbera's office. There was a leather couch. This is back like in the 60s. I mean, before I was born, right? And they took their hands and they patted the couch with a microphone right nearby to get a leather couch with their hands going is how they got that sound to Fred Flintstone. And it's just like when you pat your head in excitement. One more time, please. Louder. There you go. Look at that.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, so Michelle, what are you supposed to remind me of?
The temples.
Yeah.
Right.
So what did you just say about the temples? Oh, you were pointing to your head.
Yeah, well, the top of my head. I mean, your temples are kind of like on the side.
Yeah, on the side. Right. Yeah. So, when I was a kid, I don't know what I saw. It might have been a TV show or some kind of cop show or a crime drama. I just remember being terrified of getting hit in the temple, or maybe my mother or father told me a story, or they were talking about something. Oh, you're shaking your head affirmatively. What do you think I'm going to talk about?
I feel like we heard a story when we were kids about somebody getting hit.
In the temple.
In the temple.
And they died.
Yeah. The temple was always like the lights out area.
Yes.
Yeah. That if you, right here, and you can feel, when you push on your temples on the side, you feel like a queasy, like weirdness. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about? When you push, like if I push like on top of my skull, I just feel, it doesn't bother. On the crown of my head, or but on the temples, you push in there because whatever the nerves are. And I just remember being scared schnitless as a kid of getting hit in the head in the temple.
In the temple.
Yeah, because it like lights out for somebody. And I don't know why, but it seems that, Michelle, you heard the same damn thing.
It's like a baseball or something. I feel like we heard, somebody got hit, and it was like on the news, like, and they were hit right in the temple, and they kind of described
it wasn't a baseball.
It
for me.
wasn't. That's what I felt like it was for me.
I think seriously, I'm not making this up. I think it was a ball-peened hammer. I think somebody like hit somebody with a ball-peened hammer.
Oh.
And is it ball-peen or ball-peened?
I don't know. We'll go with peen just for comedic value.
Peen. hit with the peen.
Is it
Right.
peen? I think it might be peen.
What if you get hit in the peen right? What if you get hit in the peen with a ball-peen hammer?
It's double peener.
Oh, and then it's ball. And then you get hit in the
Ball peen.
You get hit in the ball and the peen with the ball-peen hammer.
It's, the original name.
Oh, man,
the original name wasn't that.
That's funny. It's the ball-peen hammer.
What do you think of my new genital hammer? We can't call it that, sir. We have to change the name. How about ball peen?
All right, the package. Did you deliver the package to Luan Win of Lutz?
No, I completely forgot.
Dude, come on.
It's still sitting in the back of the car.
Come on, would you please return the package?
Sometime over the weekend, I'll go up to see Luan.
You know
What if she paid for expedited shipping?
Oh, yeah.
Then she gets a refund.
Dude, that stuff was on a slow boat from China.
I feel like I got to tape the package back up because it's all like filleted open.
No, just tell...
I mean, we took out her merchandise and we didn't fold it the same way.
Just tell Luan, first of all, I can't, or as Julian used to say as a kid, first of all, remember that? Not first of all.
Whenever he was lecturing us.
Right.
First of all,
Firstoball,
All right, first of all,
I can't believe that with all the chatter of the package that your wife, Allison, found
Yes.
in the middle of the road
Right.
in Lutz.
yes.
And then stopped and, on the side of the road, picked it up. We opened it up. It was like some Temu or Shein clothing junk that was, obviously shipped from China. And like 12 of these like low quality, like wafer thin V-neck T-shirts that, literally ridiculously, like almost see-through.
I couldn't imagine even putting those clothes through the wash.
So we have mentioned Luan, Luan, Win. What is it? NGY.
Win, yeah.
It's it's the Vietnamese
The-
Win. NGUYEN, whatever it is.
Looks like the Nugent pronunciation.
I can't believe that Luan has not contacted us yet. That no one that knows her, Luan Win of Lutz, that we haven't been contacted yet. Yes, hello. I think you have my package.
I think she keeps a low profile. I don't know.
Maybe she's in the witness relocation program or something. Not quite coming forward. Anyway, man, we got a jammed up program today. We got to do the snubs. So when I say we got to do the snubs, does that trigger anything? Michelle, Fester, anything? The snubs.
No.
Nothing?
no.
Come on. What is a snub? What's a nub? All right, no. What's a snub?
Is it like a diss?
Yes,
Or-
yes.
Okay.
A snub is a disc. Yes.
Okay, all right. I'm making sure.
So in relation to yesterday's show, what could I be referring to as far as the snubs? And there's some big snubs. Oh, guys, come on.
What is it?
You guys slow today?
No, I think we've been pretty quick.
I even started out before I got distracted by saying late in the show yesterday we had the we had the
15 restaurants you don't want to tell tourists about.
That's crazy.
no.
Oh, no, okay, we had the Oscar. We had the Oscar nominations.
Yes. So
Okay.
we had the Oscar noms
And the Oscar snubs.
and the snubs. Yeah, there are significant snubs where there were nominees that were expected to be nominated and they were not. So we got to get into the snubs. This is going to be a kind of a quiet, nice movie watching weekend for as soon as we get home. I think we're going to start watching cinema when we get home after the show today, as a matter of fact. All right, just getting rolling, folks. Going to be a great Friday. I can feel it. I can feel it in the air tonight, in the air this morning. Going to be a good show today. All right, hold on. Back in a second. MJ Morning Show Q105.
The early morning traffic.
That the latest batch of MJ Morning Show rejoiners, the sweepers, the little, MJ blurbs that you hear coming out of commercial breaks, why does it appear that, like, a bunch of the new ones are not, like, rotating properly? I'm just can you just make sure they didn't, like, dissolve or fall out of the system, if you don't mind? You can
We'll look into it.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Andrew's gonna investigate. Andrew's gonna look into it. All right, 6:20 at the MJ Morning Show. Fester has disappeared, and I hate when he disappears and he's not here when we come back, because when I start a story, then he misses, like, the whole damn setup. Fester, get in here, dude. I'm stalling because you're going to miss the setup, and I want to hear what you have to say about this.
Promote your Instagram or something.
No.
All right.
There was a story that we did,
Yes.
I think within the last month. I think it was before Christmas break.
Okay.
All right, this is a great story in the sense that I think it puts greed on display. That's one of the 7 deadly sins, right? Greed. What are all the 7 deadly sins?
I know one of them's gluttony,
Yeah.
but I don't know all of them. It's pride, greed, wrath, envy, lust, gluttony, and sloth.
All right. Was that 7?
Pride, greed, wrath, envy.
count.
I think so. Yeah,
All
that's
right,
7.
all right.
Gluttony and
The 7 deadly sins. And, of course, the Brad Pitt movie. Remember?
7.
Yeah, the movie 7, that the killer was going after the folks and using the seven deadly sins. All right, so greed. We're going to focus on greed for just a second. All right, I'm going to start like dropping clues. Like this is the $100,000 pyramid, all right? I'm going to start dropping clues, and you blurt out the cat. Isn't that how it works when you go to the winner's circle at the end of I've never watched a complete version of the new, like, $100,000 pyramid with Michael Strahan. I'm sure they still use this music.
I think it's where you say one word and they have to like finish it.
Right. No, it's not. It's
That's on the electric company.
They give you words,
right,
and then you have to guess the category, like things that belch. You know,
okay,
your dog.
Okay,
you know,
all right, I got
your
it.
grandmother after a heavy sausage meal.
Okay.
You know things that belch. So again, the new $100,000 pyramid. Do they still do the winner's circle at the end where you hear the? All right, so here's the deal.
Let's assume they do.
All right, so greed is just a little bit of a clue. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to spit things out, and you see if you can blurt out like the category of the story. You ready?
Okay, all right, yes, I'm ready.
Baseball. Home run.
Okay.
Money.
All right, okay.
Japanese.
Japanese.
Los Angeles.
Oh, yes.
What?
The Japanese baseball player for the Dodgers who like hit that home run at that game and some guy caught it.
That would be correct. All right.
I forget his name. What's his name? He's like a big baseball player.
Ohtani.
All
right. So we're not a sports show, but, you know, sports pops up like later on. NFL Michelle, she's going to give us a weekend roundup of what to expect.
If we were a sports show, we would be the funniest sports show. Because these guys take themselves so seriously.
They do, right?
So here's a story of greed. Do you remember the dude that caught one of Ohtani's home run balls? What was the significance of the damn ball? It was the baseball Ohtani hit over the fences at Dodger Stadium during the legendary National League Championship Series Game 4 back in October. This is a big freaking ball, right? Do you remember what happened? The guy that caught the ball would not turn the ball over. He kept the ball. Remember, he was offered, do you remember how much?
How much?
A story of greed, folks. He was offered $2 million for the ball. He turned down $2 million for a freaking ball that he caught in the stands at Dodger Stadium that Japanese dude Ohtani hit.
Now, this guy, he's not like, you know, crazy wealthy or anything like that. It's $2 million is a life-changing, a lot of money.
Yeah, definitely.
Ken Golden, who first put the ball on the block on December 23rd, said last month that he thought he was going to, you know, get a big... I'm sorry. Ken Golden is, I guess, the agent or the broker that put the ball up for auction, right?
Yes.
The guy that caught the ball is David Flores. So David Flores turned down a $2 million offer for the ball. And then I guess this Ken Golden guy has something to do with sports memorabilia. Yeah. He has something called the Golden Block or whatever. Anyway, Ken Golden, they put the ball up for grabs. The ball landed $292,800 when the bidding closed. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh is right. That's like, ooh. The dude, this, Flores guy, David Flores, turned down $2 million, and then it went up for auction on this Golden site, $292,800.
So this...
Oh, my God. He left, like, $1.7 million and change on the table.
he got put together, man. This Ken Golden guy,
Yeah.
he's on the Netflix show, The King of Collectibles.
Oh, okay.
The
Oh,
Golden
really?
Touch.
Okay.
So,
Thanks.
I mean, if you want to talk about really amazing sports or pop culture relics,
Right.
this is the guy. I mean, he has some amazing
So
jerseys or balls or rings or things you props.
He's got balls.
He's got huge balls. I mean,
Right.
huge ball.
Huge
collection.
balls.
I mean,
Biggest
so he-
balls you've ever seen.
he must have assessed it and valued it and said, like, oh, this is definitely going to go for more than $2 million.
No. Well, there's in the story that I have, it says that Ken Golden thought that the ball that Ohtani hit
Right?
during the Dodger game, that it was going to go for at least $1 million. But then, wait a sec.
why would you take the two?
That would be $1 million less than what he was originally offered. I don't know who offered him $2 million, but that's what the owner of the ball, David Flores, said, is that he was offered $2 million. So this Golden guy thought it would go for at least $1 million, and they end up only getting $292,800. That is a loser.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, was it a real $2 million offer?
Well, that's another
I
question.
mean, was this guy just talking?
Was he just priming the pump and trying to set expectations, thinking that he could artificially jam it up, jack it up? Anyway, this is a story of, well, on the surface, or at least what we know, it's a story of greed.
Yeah, man, that King of Collectibles, it's apparently in their third season. They have 3 seasons of this show, or I don't know if it's still running, but yeah, I guess 2025 was the last season.
Okay.
But yeah, all the big stars go to his place. It's like out in Vegas, I think.
Really?
And he has, just a warehouse full of cool stuff.
So just like the Brad Pitt movie 7 with the 7 deadly sins, greed.
Oh, what's in the box?
It's the baseball that was just shipped to you that you paid $292,000 for, and the guy lost out on $2 million. That's what's in the box.
What's in the box?
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, a lot less money's in the box.
comments, Michelle, because you had quite the smirk on your face a
I'm
few
just-
minutes ago.
I'm shocked that somebody who has such a reputation and has such an expansive collection of stuff would misvalue that and then cause the guy to possibly lose.
Yeah.
I mean, and also I'm kind of shocked at only $292,000 because it seems like a pretty, if you're into that kind of thing, it seems like a pretty fun thing to have.
I've always thought that there are elements of sports memorabilia that sell for way too much money. There have been, I can't come up with specifics, but I know over the years, certain balls or, jerseys or whatever, I've always said to myself, that's a cool item, but that's a lot of freaking money for that item.
I always question if it's the real thing.
Yeah,
Because,
well-
you see the players at the end and then they toss the ball to somebody to hold. And I'm like, you just swap it out. How do they know whether it's the actual ball that they caught for that 1,000th, yard?
reception. Yeah.
Right. Like,
Whatever.
I don't know. I question that kind of thing.
Well, the other thing that developed over recent years is the amount of sports memorabilia fraud. I mean, the fakes that are out there, like, autographs or, an item that's signed. I mean, that's been a humongous problem. Hey, Microsoft and the email server, the Microsoft 365, that was down. I don't know what's going on, man, but a lot of crap is going down. Verizon down for a whole day, a week ago or so. I mean, Verizon Wireless just like somebody flipped a light switch off. Then now we have Microsoft 365, which they provide, email and the Microsoft servers.
So all kinds of platforms.
Oh, it's millions of users. Hey, I was affected because the MJ Morning Show email lives on Microsoft 365. When you email me at mj@mjmorningshow.com, that's a Microsoft server, Microsoft 365 email exchange, whatever the hell they call it. And I was not getting email. I was like, that's weird. I think the last email I got was like at 12 noon or 12:06 yesterday. And then later in the day, I go to check email and there's nothing there. And I'm like, that is strange. And I knew something was wrong. So I called up Don, the IT guy. I'm like, Don, and he just finishes my sentence. Microsoft email down? I'm like, yes. I didn't even, Don the IT guy.
Right.
From Team Logic. So, he finishes my sentence and he says, "Yeah, they're working on it." So it finally came back, and some emails, because I sent myself a whole bunch of test emails, and like one of the test emails or a couple of test emails did not come in. So I just wanted to make a quick mention that if you emailed me yesterday, I might not have gotten it, because I know that some of the emails that I sent myself from like my Gmail account still have not shown up.
Huh.
So I think some crap has gotten lost. So if you sent me any urgent, important mail to MJ at mjmorningshow.com, you might want to resend it. If you did this like late morning yesterday or any time during the afternoon, because Microsoft was down. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, so many companies rely on that platform.
Microsoft suite of productivity software.
Not that productive.
Yeah, not a whole lot of productivity yesterday.
Yeah, we're going to change the name. We're going to take out productivity and replace it with pain in the ass. It's the Microsoft pain in the ass email system.
Yeah, so Microsoft 365, including Outlook and the other services, was down for a good chunk yesterday. And I'm sure there are listeners right now that are like, yeah, affected me, affected my company, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just telling you right now that I don't think I got all my email. In fact, I know for a fact that email is missing. So if you're in Bidney and, you rely on email for transactions or whatever, you might want to double check, because if I didn't get email from this outage and I still haven't gotten it, there's a chance that maybe you're missing email as well.
Well, that sucks. You know who it doesn't suck for, though? Me. Because I haven't checked company email including today, like 1,000 days.
It wasn't our company. It was my email. It was.
But doesn't our company use like Microsoft 360 as like their base platform?
Oh.
Yeah, but
I think like my general RV email comes through Microsoft 360.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know the Outlook.
But our company, our IT guys put out an email saying that the Beasley email was not affected by the outage. But MJ at mjmorningshow.com, which has nothing to do with Beasley, that is completely independent, because I don't want the company all snooping, poking up through my stuff.
You know who never got that email from engineering?
Who that?
Me, because I haven't checked company email in 1,000 days.
Yeah, I don't check the company email much either. They know that anything important they send to my Gmail.
Anything really important, Meredith comes in and tells me.
Exactly.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't have a company email. It's even better.
Morons in the news next. Here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, nice pile of idiots today and the morons to stand by. Hey, is this the year that you plan to get married? Is this the year you plan to hitch it up good, or maybe you're going to celebrate a big milestone anniversary? Well, my friends over at International Diamond Center, they're locked, loaded with the biggest and best diamond selection anywhere. We're talking all shapes, all sizes. Nobody can compete with IDC. International Diamond Center in selection, quality, or price. Their natural diamonds are the best cut, most dazzling, have the sparkle that you're looking for. It's unparalleled, and their prices are the best. Quality and price ratio is unmatched with International Diamond Center, IDC. Oh, and new at IDC, they have access to lab-grown diamonds. They, obviously recommend, and I as well, get a natural diamond. But if you're, wanting a lab-grown diamond, they have a wholesaler they work with. They'll hook you up, and they'll make sure you don't get ripped off. There's a lot of rip-offs going on in the manufactured lab-grown diamond business, and IDC will make sure you don't get ripped off. And then they'll put that in a wonderful setting for you. Bottom line is IDC is where you want to go for your jewelry, your pre-owned Rolexes, your diamonds, engagement, everything having to do with jewelry. It's IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. Tell them that MJ sent you, International Diamond Center. Traffic's on. Morons in the news next.
Traffic is looking good around.
With morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, folks, MJ, Fester, Michelle. And, man, we'll fire it off with a woman accused of poisoning her roommate's spaghetti. You know what? If you don't trust your roommate and your roommate cooks, you could be in for a world of hurt and a good old poisoning.
Spaghetti seems like that easy meal to lace with poison.
I'm doing pasta tonight. Michelle, so pasta-wise, we're going to hang tonight. We have a whole bunch of movies we need to watch.
Okay.
Because, I need to vote for the SAG Awards, or the Actors Awards now is the new name for the SAG-AFTRA Awards. So we've got all the screeners and, my digital code and everything. You know what's interesting is that they put on the screen, every a couple of minutes, a code comes up on the screen. So if your viewing is pirated or you try to record, then they have your number all embedded, and then they come after you, and then they kick you out of the union, out of the SAG-AFTRA union. And
Whoa.
So Michelle and I are going to be watching a bunch of movies starting when we get home from the show today. And we're staying in tonight. And I'm going to cook up pasta. And, when I see this, Florida woman accused of poisoning roommate's spaghetti, just kind of reminded me, Michelle, would you like the rigatoni tonight, or would you like me to do spaghetti with my homemade pomodoro?
I want the one that does not have arsenic in it.
Okay.
Now, what did she use to poison the spaghetti?
Yeah, what did she use?
Let's see here.
That's the only poison I kind of know.
This is out of Panama City, out of the Panhandle. Woman was arrested earlier this week after she allegedly poisoned her roommate's spaghetti with a cleaning solution.
Oh,
man. According to court documents, Carolyn Marie Chalfant. That is spelled exactly how it sounds.
Yeah.
How do you think you spell Chalfant?
C-H.
Yep.
A-L.
Yep.
Fant. F-A-N-T.
Exactly.
Okay. I never heard that last name before.
Neither have I.
Chalfant.
So Carolyn Marie Chalfant, 63, added bleach or peroxide to the leftover spaghetti that she set out for the roommate, the victim. This was allegedly after the victim's wife and children finished eating. Oh, so she didn't poison. Wow, she didn't poison the others.
She just wanted to kill the one.
Yeah. Panama City police reported that once the victim returned home, Chalfant turned on the stove to reheat the spaghetti, and after the victim made himself a bowl, it was reported that the victim realized it tasted odd after he ate about 4 bites. His wife then trashed the spaghetti and told him not to eat anymore because it smelled like bleach.
Oh my gosh. How wouldn't you know, as you're putting it in your mouth, that it smells like bleach?
It's new ragu. Forget the the mushroom garlic or the arrabbiata.
No,
whatever.
we don't want that.
It's new bleach flavored. Wow.
Bleach seems like the worst chemical to use.
It smells like bleach.
So pungent. I mean,
Right?
Fabuloso seems so much more delicious.
What do you call it?
Fabuloso?
Fabuloso.
Well,
It's like fabulous, fabuloso.
that's how you honkies say it. Fabuloso.
All right.
But you can even say, "Hey, doesn't it taste fabuloso?" And they're like,
Officers,
"Yes."
officers said that after inspecting the bottom of the pan, they noticed that it no longer had the color of spaghetti sauce. Officers also said earlier in the day the victim noticed 2 bottles of peroxide on the counter near the kitchen. All right, so what is it?
Is it bleach or peroxide?
Yeah, what the hell was it, bleach or peroxide?
Does peroxide smell like bleach when you heat it up with the marinara sauce?
Oh, peroxide does have a smell as well.
Yeah.
You know what's the worst? You ever gargle with peroxide? I once had a tooth thing and gargle with peroxide. I tried that and I like started gagging. I like vomit. I mean, it's
Well, it foams in your mouth.
It's the worst. It's
But
terrible.
You can't swallow it. Don't swallow peroxide.
So, Chalfant was arrested for poisoning food, water, or medicine with the intent to kill people. That's, I guess, the actual charge.
Ooh, that's
Man,
it's a big charge.
You got to trust your roommate if they're touching your food or preparing food or heating up leftovers or whatever. All right, hang on. I got to grab line 1. Andrew says he's not telling me why I need to take the call.
All right.
But Andrew says I need to quickly take Mark in Tampa on line 1. Hi, Mark. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show in the middle of morons in the news.
Good morning, MJ. How you doing?
Doing very well, Mark. What can I do for you this morning? This better be good, Andrew.
I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh.
And so I'm sure you have a list of things for Michelle that you want for your birthday. And Michelle, I'm sure you want to grab some coffee because I know you get wore out very easy from what I heard yesterday.
All right. Mark, thank you for the call.
All right. So, Michelle.
I have no comment about that one.
Mark, first of all, I do not have Mark.
Fatigue him.
Mark, I do not have a list. Oh, that's right. Yesterday on the show, instead of the Jerry Maguire line,
You complete me.
you
Right.
complete me.
Right.
Michelle's new line for me is, you fatigue me.
And so now Mark wants to wish you coffee to pep you up.
Hey, Mark, very sweet of you to call and wish me a happy birthday, which is tomorrow, by the way, but of course, the last show of the week being Friday. Mark, thank you. It's very special. I'll cherish and remember this until I'm buried or cremated.
All right, man. See
All
ya.
right. All right, goodbye. Oh, by the way, Michelle, I do want to be cremated. Michelle like teases me. Nope. I'm putting you in the ground.
Yeah.
Why you tormenting and taunting me with that?
Where are we going to go to talk to you if we cremate you and throw you in the ocean?
I want to be thrown off of Little Cayman. You'll have to go on a dive boat and then go out in the water. And
It just doesn't have the same feeling as going to
We'll put like a memorial rock in the back of the house or something.
you know what I didn't. You know what I didn't mention?
What's that?
Earlier in the week, I've had this for a couple of days, but I want to get this on. Another Tampa area super speeder, and I think he was driving a Mustang again. What is going on with these 5.0 Mustangs? The souped up, and listen, I always had a thing for Mustangs, as well. I had a couple of Mustang GT 5.0s back in the late 80s.
So a couple of weeks ago, we had a Mustang on Mustang.
Oh, you know what? I had 3 of them. My first Mustang GT was an 85. Then I had an 87, and then I had an 89. I had 3 of them. All right, go ahead, Fester.
A couple of weeks ago, we had I think a 19-year-old who was going 154 in a Mustang, and
Yeah.
the Highway Patrol
Yep.
had a Mustang,
Yep.
and it was like 2 Mustangs.
It was like 2 black Mustangs because the FHP, they have a non-marked. Well, that's called an unmarked car.
Let's go with non-marked.
They have an unmarked black Mustang, and it was like the black Mustang was pulling over a black Mustang. So the guy thought, oh, man, this guy wants to race me. So here's the latest one. This happened earlier in the week. I just didn't get around to it, but I think it's important. So the FHP, they arrested a dude early on Wednesday morning after a trooper got him doing more than 140 on I-4 out in Plant City. Yeah, this is a moron in the news. I mean, come on, with the super speeder law, they hooked him up and took him right to jail. Yeah, on the spot. Again, these super speeders, if you're doing 100 miles an hour or more, or 50 miles over the posted speed, they can literally take you to jail on the spot. According to the FHP, this vehicle was driving aggressively in westbound traffic on I-4, reached speeds of over 140 miles an hour in that 70 zone on I-4 in Plant City. This was a little before 3 a.m. Wednesday morning, and the trooper in an unmarked black Mustang,
Might have been the same one.
yeah, pulled the vehicle over. It looks like I think it looked like the same damn thing. Let's see. Was this guy driving a Mustang? Oh, you might have just led me astray.
I'm looking at a photograph. It doesn't look like a Mustang.
No, it's not. No, dude, you led me astray.
No, you're the one that said Mustangs. And then I brought up the last story.
All right, okay, it was the previous was a Mustang on Mustang.
Right.
You're right. Okay.
And I brought that one up because
all
I was like, hey, how crazy is it that there's been 2 Mustang on Mustangs?
Yeah.
And you said, what's the deal with
all right,
Mustangs?
all right.
I've owned 3 of them.
All right.
Blah, 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 blah.
Correction.
Okay. What was this guy? Is that a Toyota?
I don't know what it is, but
Or
that car doesn't look like it could be doing over 140 miles an hour. Whatever the hell it is.
I mean,
all right. So correction. It was just some sedan. Is that an Infiniti or Toyota?
Yeah, it has like that round oval logo in the front.
I'm looking at the front grille. No, that one's not a Mustang. But there have been several other Mustangs where I've seen the Mustang pull over a Mustang.
Is it a Lexus?
Yeah,
I'm trying to see.
I don't know.
I don't know, but man, that's hoofing.
Anyway, this guy faces some serious charges. The super speeder law will get you locked up, man. I don't get it. And there's so much news on this. And people are still, screwing up and driving ridiculous speeds, knowing that people are getting hooked up and taken to jail immediately.
Or they don't know, and they find out when they get pulled over, and suddenly they're in jail for the night.
Yeah. All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, I might have a couple of additional morons I'm going to sprinkle in just a minute. Also, this is interesting. Michelle and Julian's penchant these days for hitting up the thrift shops. Michelle found the list of items that Goodwill will not accept, which I thought was interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, Valentine's Day is coming up. Goop is still in business?
They're still in business.
All right. That's Gwyneth Paltrow's company. Mm-hmm. Anyway, there were some Goop gifts for Valentine's Day. I'm like, what the heck? All right. So we'll get to that. We got a lot of stuff next. Don't move. 7 o'clock hour starts momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. When you need a moving company you can trust, I'll tell you right now, it's twocollegebrothers.com. If you're making a move, or if a friend, a neighbor, a relative, your kids, a coworker, if you know someone is moving, give them a helping hand and just say, hey, you ought to call twocollegebrothers.com and get a quote. I'm going to tell you right now, you could be a hero because they're going to get a great price and they'll get a great move. They're not going to get hosed over. They're not going to get some, shyster moving company that's going to rip them off, give them a lowball quote, then raise it mid-move or try to hold their stuff hostage on the truck until they pay more at the end. You're going to get highly trained movers, highly background check movers. You're not going to get, criminals. You're not going to get, folks that were, recently, sprung from, local or state prison. You're going to get a highly background checked, highly trained individual with Two College Brothers. Smartest move you'll ever make. Making a move. Don't make the wrong move. It's twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you got to have the brothers. Twocollegebrothers.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. There is a name change. The name has been changed to protect the innocent. All right, maybe not. So Plan B air conditioning has been dissolved. Plan B AC is no longer. It is now Air Rescue. So Air Rescue has been around for a long time, over 70 years in the Tampa Bay area. Plan B's owner, Kenny, also an owner of Air Rescue, decided to simplify things, and listen, frankly, Air Rescue is a better name. So now Plan B, which I've been recommending for years, is now called Air Rescue. They assumed the name of a well-known, long-time company in the Tampa Bay area. When you need real straightforward, honest air conditioning service, it's airrescue.com. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. They're doing an AC tune-up right now. They have a $99 air conditioning tune-up on sale right now for $29. Call up airrescue.com, 888-NEVER-WAIT, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 7 o'clock hour, MJ Morning Show next.
We have some volume.
O'clock hours here, 7:02. It's the MJ Morning Show, MJ Fester Michelle. And typically, I think most people would be upset if somebody broke into their house, right? Would you agree with that?
Generally speaking, yes. Somebody would be upset.
Your house is burgled, all right? That is typically an upsetting situation.
Yes.
However, Fester, I have found a burglary where you actually might be thrilled with.
Okay, I'm listening.
Minute I saw this, I'm like, you know what? This is a burglary I think Fester would welcome. This dude breaks into a house and pours queso on the TV and furniture.
Oh, man. That sounds delicious.
What the hell?
How much queso did he have?
Cases.
Cases of queso?
Cases of El Paso queso. I
mean,
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
let me give you the facts. All right, so I had this in the morons of the news pile yesterday. I just didn't get around to it. A New Hampshire man who's enrolled as a student in South Carolina.
Okay.
Right, so the dude's from New Hampshire, but he's enrolled as a student at Coastal Carolina University in South Carolina, is facing a burglary charge after he broke into homes near the school's campus and poured queso cheese dip on somebody's television and furniture.
Did he use the microwave that they have to kind of
you know what?
liquefy it?
No, dude, he could be onto something. So when you're watching a football game or if the Super Bowl coming up, you heat up the cheese dip, the queso, you pour it all over the TV. So while you're watching, you just go up to the TV with your chip.
You ladle it a little bit off.
You just get your dip right off the TV screen.
Yeah, you can make a whole nacho platter out of it for your television.
And if it drips and blocks the score, you just
wipe it over.
Just wipe it off.
That sounds great. Dude, that sounds fantastic. I wouldn't be mad at this guy at all.
You know, this sounds like a TV commercial. This does. This sounds like a great TV commercial for, chips or a dip. You slather the Super Bowl TV with the dip product, and then the guests just walk up to the TV during the game and just get their dip right off the TV screen.
I mean, or on the couch. Like, let's say, you put some on the arm of the couch and you just have like a little bowl of chips and you scoop it in.
It's pretty weird. Alec Arenello, 19, of New Hampshire, charged with 3 counts of first-degree burglary in connection with the break-in. According to the police report, officers responded to a residence in Horry County, South Carolina. I love that county. Horry.
Welcome to Horry County.
What if you're a hooker in Horry County?
Well, you a Horry.
So, when they arrived, police were met with the caller who told them that he and his girlfriend were sleeping when his girlfriend woke up to a man standing in their bedroom. The man noticed the caller and his girlfriend waking up and then left the bedroom. The caller told police he then locked the bedroom door, not knowing if the intruder might be armed. Eventually, they heard the intruder exit the residence. The caller woke up his roommates, who began checking the neighborhood. They located the intruder a few houses away.
Yes, with the trail of queso sauce.
In a black SUV. The intruder then left the area. The caller returned to the residence and found that the intruder had gone through his fridge, removing items including queso, eggs, salsa. The man had poured queso on the TV and furniture in the living room, smashed eggs on the floor, and even flipped furniture over.
Okay, so this changes it. It's not like queso was his weapon of choice. It was just the opportunity to steal it out of his fridge and use it.
But what would cause you to break in and vandalize their home with food products from their very own refrigerator?
Delicious queso.
And then toss the furniture? The caller to 911 said they believed the intruder was a Coastal Carolina University student, but said he didn't know him and he wasn't invited over. Yeah, at 3 in the morning to then throw condiments and eggs all over the place. Yeah, after interviewing the caller, police said they noticed a black Jeep with New Hampshire tags parked in the area. They heard someone walking in the woods. They later identified this dude as this Arenello guy. He then emerged from the woods. Police told him to stop. Then he began running. They set up a perimeter. They took him into custody. What the hell? Then other residents then show up at the scene where the cops are saying, yeah, he broke into my home too. One person said Arenello had broken into their home and stolen a marijuana bong. Another said that he had broken in and poured maple syrup on their TV.
So he's into like this food vandalism.
What the? So, queso in one house, poured maple syrup over a TV in another house. Oh, that's a sticky, nasty mess.
Yeah.
Which one would you prefer?
Oh, queso.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the queso.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's more gloppy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maple syrup, man. Even when you have it for breakfast, and listen, it's delicious. And don't buy the crap, folks. But just spend a little more money and get real grade A amber,
Whatever. All right.
New England maple syrup.
This college student probably didn't have New England maple syrup.
But the point, it doesn't matter how careful you are. If you have maple syrup at the kitchen table,
It's a mess.
it gets sticky, and it's a mess.
Yeah.
Even if even when you don't like spill any, somehow your table's sticky.
In the police report, does it mention if it was just plain queso or like queso con carne?
Oh.
Yeah, I like that.
Like little pieces of like pimentos.
Or meat.
Meat.
Little pieces
con
of
carne.
like a ground, taco meat or something with the queso on top. It's a meal. It's practically a meal.
Yeah. A third person said that the dude tried to make entry but couldn't get in because the doors were locked.
Yes.
Yes. Hey, how about that? How about lock your doors?
It's revolutionary.
Man, this is nuts. They don't know why he did it. So inside the guy's vehicle, they found golf clubs, a marijuana bong, a Corona bar light. What, like the Corona beer light that a bar hangs?
Or maybe like one of the neon signs that they put on a wall.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I'd steal one of
Yeah.
those. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so all that was collected as evidence for trial coming up. This is nuts.
So because it's collected for evidence, people don't get it back, right?
No, you get your evidence. Of course you get it back.
But eventually, after the trial.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
eventually.
let's say
yeah.
the guy goes to trial in like 3 years. Some of this stuff gets strung out. This guy's without his bong. He has to go get a whole new bong. And then after the trial, it's like, here's your bong back.
Here's another victim. Their place was covered with milk.
What?
He poured milk everywhere.
He's really the refrigerator bandit. He goes to your fridge, takes what's available.
We need a nickname.
Yeah.
It's like Home Alone. The wet bandits.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the
refrigerator raider.
the refrigerator.
Brilliant. Brilliant. How do we not work for South Carolina Law Enforcement Naming Division?
I don't know. Oh, you gotta keep your eyes out. Shifting gears here. Another woman busted down in Miami, drugging guys at bars and robbing them. Yeah. Have we had this problem in the Tampa Bay area? With the influx and all of the new restaurants and bars. And listen, the scene has exploded in downtown St. Pete, downtown Tampa, Water Street. I mean, our restaurant and bar scene has really become elevated post-COVID here in the Tampa Bay area. And I don't know if I've heard of any of these women that have like drugged guys at bars or drug them and then get them to their hotel room and then steal their watch or wallet.
We don't really have, I think, that kind of bar scene is what it is.
What, people don't pick people up?
No, we don't. We just don't have like a lot of bars where people are going out like that, I think, in Miami.
So I remember there was a case where a guy was followed home, but he won money.
Yes.
And then
That was at the Hard Rock.
Yeah.
There was a guy that won a whole bunch of money, but that wasn't a woman. That was, I think those were
it's a
two
couple of
guys.
guys.
Yeah. So that was in the last year or so that a guy won a big jackpot at the Hard Rock Casino, And I guess they watched him at the cage cash out or whatever the deal was, and he wanted it all cash instead of a check. Yeah. And then the guy, the
He was
bad
running
guys,
his mouth in the parking lot.
yeah, and then the bad guys followed him home, and then they robbed him. Yeah, no, this is another woman. Miami woman allegedly drugged several men that she met at bars and robbed them of thousands of dollars and pricey luxury goods while they were passed out. Sarah Tavano, 39, faces 10 criminal charges in 4. Count them: a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. 4 separate cases in this burglary scheme. This is according to Channel 10, WPLG television down in Miami. Yeah, she allegedly swindled men after gaining their trust under the pretense of consensual activity. Yeah, kind of, find the guy at the bar, strike up a conversation, you drug them, you get them home, get them to their hotel if they're traveling, and then you rip them off. This has been going on for a while. Remember in New York and also Miami, there were some bands of like women that were targeting guys with like expensive like Rolex watches or
stuff,
Audemars Piguet or Patek, whatever. And they knew what to look for. They knew what guy has a Casio on.
Fine.
He's out.
So remember the
Guy's got it. What's the watch yesterday that you were Invicta?
Invicta
Guy
watches.
has an Invicta watch on.
Forget it.
They're not targeting you. What a fossil. Forget it.
Never mind. You're good.
Yeah.
You're gonna live. So remember the reporter from Kansas City who died at the Super Bowl? I think was it in New Orleans?
Yes.
I remember a reporter died.
He was drugged and taken back to his room and robbed.
Oh, that was awful.
Yeah, but this is something. Be careful, men. They're out to get you.
Yeah.
You always hear about women and drink safety, which I'm 100% for.
Right.
But we need to get men those little cup covers.
They need them just as well.
Just as well.
So cops actually cuffed this woman, this Sarah Tavada. They cuffed her at Sugar. They actually moved in and arrested her at a rooftop bar in Miami.
Wow.
Discovered a baggie with white powder, a plastic cup with 4 pills, a bottle of Jaeger with a powder. She allegedly told police that the liquid inside the green bottle contained MDMA. Yep. Miami prosecutors have filed 4 cases against her.
Oh, no.
Earlier this week, 3 which include surveillance videos from inside some of these venues where she picked up the guy that was eventually robbed. Then there was a fingerprint match. She finally confessed. The first incident happened back on October 26th when a man reported to cops that he met a woman at the bar day earlier and that his keys were stolen. Doesn't remember inviting her into the apartment. The man told cops after he woke up, he doesn't remember, he was drugged. After he woke up, he realized that over $50,000 worth of designer gold and diamond jewelry, suitcases, handbags, wallets belonging to his fiancée vanished from the condo. That's great. All right, so you're picking up a woman while what? Your fiancé's out of town or whatever?
No,
What?
he's not.
What?
They're getting drugged. Let's say you even have a passing conversation. There's no picking up involved. I met a woman at a bar. I met.
So wait a minute. Then they're walking you out in a stupor and
Yes.
and you don't even know that they're...
Yes.
You're so dazed where there might be a time, like a 20, 30-minute window where
all right,
you're
fine.
movable.
But there are other cases that I know we've talked about these where the guy invites the woman from the bar back to their hotel. Then they have a drink. She slips him the Mickey in the hotel room. He passes out while he thinks he's about to have a good time, and then she robs him.
That's one scenario.
That's another. All right.
But you know what? When you're in the bar, I think Fester's right. He might have been out with other friends just having drinks, or stopped here to have a drink because the fiance's out of town. He's got nothing to do, so he stops to have a drink, and she sees him as vulnerable, drops something in his drink, and then you're already like, more than inebriated. Your mind is not there. You're foggy.
All right, so Sarah, in another incident, met a guy on December 11th at a hotel in Miami, and that dude reported over $34,000 had been stolen from him through unauthorized bank and crypto transactions after his cell phone and wallet disappeared.
Wow.
Following the meeting with this woman. Then days later, December 13th, another man at a hotel reported to police that the woman approached him that night at the bar, and later they went up to his hotel room.
Right, yeah.
He consumed a drink, so this is more of what I'm talking about. He consumed a drink, began to feel ill, experiencing sudden nausea, weakness, dizziness, then lost consciousness. After he woke up, the woman was gone alongside his $38,000 Rolex was gone and $1,500 in cash. Yeah, the man eventually suspected the woman had drugged him. Duh. Anyway.
All right, so don't go out to drinks with this lady.
So cops watched surveillance video, and then a detective immediately recognized the woman from other video from previous investigations, and she was arrested Sunday. So obviously there was a big bolo on her. They knew what to look for. I'm sure they had pictures, freeze frame pictures from surveillance video.
Yeah.
And finally they were able to bust her earlier this week in Miami at a bar called Sugar.
I think it's better that they bust her on a scene like that because she has all of her tools with her, right? She has all the drugs and the little bottle of whatever was Jägermeister that's not really Jägermeister. So you have all of that evidence with it. If you catch her at her house, it's hidden. It might be somewhere else.
Good police work there, Phil.
Yeah. Hey, Fester, can I please get you to clean up your spot here?
No.
I mean, this is a brand new studio.
So what?
What is this collection
What's happening?
I mean, I've got, I don't know if you can see this, but
I have my spray bottle for cleaning my counter.
You're janking up the new studio.
Yes.
We have a brand new studio.
I have a couple of coffee creamers.
You have a spray bottle hanging off the counter.
Right.
You've got over half a dozen coffee creamer cups,
which I'll be using today.
Why do you need salt and pepper shakers in the studio?
You never know.
Oh, yeah.
You never know.
Hang on a minute. And then
I have a salt and pepper shaker. I have a tub of butter.
A tub of butter for the freaking Pop-Tarts.
I left this out accidentally, but you can leave butter out.
I leave mine out on the counter.
So it's fine there.
Yeah, Michelle leaves the stick of butter out all the time.
Then I got my coffee cup here.
Because she wants it soft and not like hard butter in the fridge.
I do have like a cup of pens. This is work related.
Dude, this is
work related.
I'm trying not to jank up the new studio. Can you please? Come on.
Are you kidding me?
Come
Absolutely not.
Come on,
this
dude.
is my corner.
All right. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So I didn't get to the Goodwill deal. This is pretty interesting. I like this. So when we get back, the items that Goodwill will not accept. I thought this was interesting since Michelle's on this huge thrift shop bender deal. Also, I want to talk about people driving like a maniac. Now, Fester, remember there was a company where you saw a guy in a company van for a while a couple of years ago?
Yes.
Driving like a maniac at
every morning.
5:30 in the morning?
Yes.
All right. I saw a maniac driver, and there's an element here which I want to bring up because I don't understand the mentality. If you're driving like a maniac with these elements, there's a certain element. And I'm going to make it crystal clear. Trust me, you're going to want to hear this when we get back in minutes. Oh, also, Fester, someone's calling you out on something.
All right.
Yes, I did get an email.
I don't care.
I got an email before Microsoft 365 went down yesterday. I did get an email.
Call me out.
And so, listen, the next segment is going to be loaded because we have an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ coming up. Next, and trust me, you will be massively entertained, and nobody does over an hour and 20 minutes nonstop. No music, no commercials, other than the MJ Morning Show, and it is next. Stand by. There is great news. Murphy Automotive, Murphy Auto Group. I know Mike Murphy, lives in my neighborhood. Great family guy, and they have opened up Genesis of Tampa. The Genesis drought in Hillsborough County, Tampa, is over. The crops are saved because you would have to go to a different county. And then listen, if you are in a different county, now you have an option to shop around, get the best deal on your new Genesis car or SUV. And listen to what they're doing in January. Right off the bat, before you even do your negotiation, right? Right off the bat, $1,000 off every new Genesis right now. You don't have to lift a finger, and it's already $1,000 off any brand new Genesis at Genesis of Tampa. And if you want to trade in a vehicle, they will appraise your car 1 year newer, meaning you get more money. For service, for leasing, for buying, you want a great Genesis experience for a great Genesis automobile. It's Genesis of Tampa at 275 and Bears. Technically, it's Nebraska and Bears. GenesisofTampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. How'd you like to spruce up your house? How'd you like to increase the curb appeal? And listen, even the safety of your home. Banco Doors has a bundle up January deal that has nothing to do with some of the cold snaps we've had. And we have another cold snap that's coming soon. Bundle up with a Clopay. Start off with a Clopay hurricane-rated garage door, all the styles from the classic to the modern. And then you bundle the Clopay garage door with a LiftMaster technology-laden 6690 garage door opener. With the 360 camera, you get to see who's coming and going. You hear audio on your app, on your phone. It's brilliant. You think you left your garage door open? You're at the airport. You're getting ready to fly to, Cabo. Honey, did I leave the garage door open? Check your phone. You can see if you left it open. Just push the button on your phone. It closes your garage door. Great bundle deal right now. It's Banco Doors. They're the best. Anything garage door related, any service problem, spring breaks, anything, you use Banco. It's the only company I can recommend for garage doors. Bank on Banco, bancodoors.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 7:23. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, and as you know, nonstop right now. Over an hour and 20 minutes of content. Nobody else in the market does this. Absolutely zero. So as I approach my pile for the next hour and 20 minutes, I want to start with this new pastime of Michelle. And whenever Julian's in town, or when we go to visit Julian, it seems that they hunt down thrift stores also in New York, where Julian's going to school. But, I'm trying to declunkify the house. I'm trying to declutter the place. And, Michelle, we don't need any more lemonade pitchers.
All right, hold on. You're making it sound like they're crap collectors.
Yeah.
When in reality, I talked to Julian about it. He had actually had a very good reason for really enjoying thrifting.
Mm-hmm.
And, he's into, making movies and stuff like that. He needs props.
Yep.
He needs things that don't cost a lot of money that he can
Right.
use and manipulate for his schoolwork. So, I support the kid in his endeavor.
Right.
He's not always coming home with a whole new wardrobe of used T-shirts.
I'm just saying, we don't need any more glassware or pitchers, or we don't need any more chafing dishes or whatever.
Yeah.
What?
MJ likes to keep his chafing to his crotch. Yeah, I'm going to chafe up.
I'm just saying. All right, so this is a great little, lead off here into the items that Goodwill will not accept. And I laughed at some of these things.
I mean, I can't think of anything. Well, I mean, like used auto parts. Is that on the list?
Drop your transmission off it.
Yeah. I mean, old tires.
So,
I mean, what don't they take?
Air conditioning units. Like you get a big old air conditioning unit outside, getting it replaced. Don't drop that off at Goodwill. They don't want it. Box springs. They don't want them. Bowling balls.
They don't want bowling balls?
Goodwill doesn't want bowling balls.
Why not?
Yeah, bring
I
your
don't
bowling
know.
balls here, man. That's awesome. I'll take them all.
Yeah. Don't bring broken and wet items. They don't want chemicals and paint. Yeah, you know what? I got a garage full of old paints and chemicals. Going to drop them off at Goodwill.
You know what? There's stuff that's obviously trash or needs to be trashed where people think it has a value. Well, I'm not going to throw these paints away. Somebody can use it. I'll donate the paint to the Goodwill.
They don't want the 37-volume World Book Encyclopedia from 1980. They don't want encyclopedias.
I think Fester's right. Like that's a good prop if you're trying to do like a period piece or whatever, or like just fill a bookshelf for visual aesthetics.
I have an amount of parental remorse that my kids have never had the joy
Right.
of going through an encyclopedia set.
Right.
My parents had. I think my mother bought like. The Winn-Dixie used to have like one volume a week, and over half a year we got.
Which encyclopedia was it? Was it World Book or
Funk and Wagnall? Funk and
that was a dictionary.
they had I think they had an encyclopedia too.
Anyway, we had Britannica. My dad. Oh my God! Like mid to late 70s.
Yeah.
We had the whole freaking set of Britannica.
We had World Book.
Yeah, World Book, Britannica.
was mine.
Yeah.
If I could get my hands on a full set of encyclopedias, not that we wouldn't use them for more than like a day or so,
Right.
but just to have the joy of going
Yes.
through the encyclopedia.
Dude, they used to have encyclopedia salesmen that came door to door.
Yes.
Do you remember those?
All the knowledge that this set of books held.
The encyclopedia business is done. Right? It's like the Yellow Pages business, the phone books.
There's some old encyclopedia salesman sitting on a beach somewhere like, I got out the right time, right before the computer.
Two or three more things. And when I saw this, I started laughing. So they redid our sales side, and they pulled out all the old cubicles.
Right.
Guess what Goodwill doesn't want?
Old office furniture?
Yes, the office cubicles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wouldn't that have been hysterical? We load up a truck and we dump a whole sales floor worth of cubicles right at the Goodwill. Now, they don't want office cubicles.
Don't want it.
They don't want hot tubs.
Why not?
I don't...
I mean, a lot of this stuff is stuff that you should trash.
Oh, man. They don't want scuba tanks. Yeah, I can see that.
Why? Why can you see scuba tanks?
Well, they could be, outdated. It sounds like, it's a piece of life support equipment, really. I just thought it was funny. Just some of the crap that Goodwill does not want.
I don't understand bowling balls.
I don't either.
Yeah, right?
As the kidlets are getting ready to go to school or in the process of going to school or whatever, a couple of school-related things. And I have a message for bus drivers. So this is important. Message for bus drivers coming up in a minute. First, though, do you know what the elite parents of San Francisco are accused of doing? So San Francisco, California, sending their kids to school for the day. Do you know what some parents have been caught doing?
What?
This is awful. So the parent can't get in the car and drive their kid to some hoity-toity private school? No.
Oh, no.
What do you think?
Call like an Uber or a Waymo or something?
Yeah, Waymo. The parents in San Francisco are calling the self-driving Waymo, throwing their kids in the car with the Waymo instructed to drop the kid off at the school. How freaking lazy is that?
You know what? I got to tell you, we had like a scheduling conflict where I had to pick up Hadley later from school. And she was aware of it. And I was like, if you like, I can call you an Uber to come home.
Oh, yeah?
And she said no because she didn't want to be
with a stranger?
With a stranger in a car. That's
Stranger
exactly
danger.
Right. Well, yeah, that's exactly what she said. She goes, no.
Stranger danger. Yeah. Stranger danger.
Wow.
I have her scared of everybody. But, you know,
Uber goober.
yeah, she's like, I
Uber
like,
goober.
and you'd think, teenage girl would love to get into an Uber and be driven around somewhere, but she's like, nope, I have no. So I could see how a trusted Waymo is more desirable because you're not putting your kid in a car with a creep.
That's part of it. There's no potential creep driving.
Yeah,
but still, how freaking lazy! You throw your kid in one of these self-driving autonomous vehicles.
You know what?
That's terrible.
All this
terrible
stuff,
parenting.
All this stuff is just modern new way of life stuff. This is some real Jetsons crap.
It's going to be the lifestyle.
Remember, the Jetsons, they sent Elroy down a tube to go to school. So
yes, they did.
That was that was much worse.
It's the Jetson Waymo right there.
You ever do the math on the Jetsons?
What does that mean?
Okay, it's like George Jetson, like Judy Jetson, the daughter.
Yeah.
She's like 16. Right, the daughter was 16. And
Whatever.
Okay, right.
If you say so.
Okay, right. And Elroy was like 8, right? And then,
Dad.
and then like
That's Elroy, right?
George Jetson was like 40 years old.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
But Jane Jetson
Right.
is like 30.
Oh.
So for Jane at 30,
Oh, Jane was knocked up at 14.
that means George is a predator.
Whatever.
Yeah,
All right.
so-
All right. So hang on.
Changes the whole show.
All right. Well, listen. Quickly before I move on, I have a special note for bus drivers.
Okay.
If you're a bus driver, whatever county, I'm just going to make a suggestion.
Like school bus drivers?
Yep.
Or?
If you're a school bus driver, do not pick up a hooker in your school bus. A Delaware school bus driver has been charged for picking up a prostitute on the side of the road and then having sex with the hooker on the school bus. I guess in between routes or in between, the pickup. Yes.
No.
In between aisle 3 and 4.
Alvin Rom, 62, was caught when a school bus employee in Dover, Delaware, reviewed video from the bus for an unrelated investigation. Maybe a bad kid on the bus or a complaint about bullying. Who knows? They look at the video and they found out this bus driver, Alvin Rom, 62, picked up a prostitute on the side of the road and did it with the hooker on the freaking school bus. Listen, don't the hookers have any, morals? I mean,
No.
What do hookers say? Dude, this is gross. I'm not having, relations. I'm not doing our deed, our business on a school bus, where it's a yellow freaking school bus.
I'm glad you think so highly of the
Of
moral
of hookers.
turpitude of the hookers. I don't know.
Anyway, he was charged with lewdness, patronizing a prostitute within 1,000 feet of a school, residence, church, or place, according to police.
I mean, there's a lot of pluses to doing it on a school bus.
Oh, my God.
I mean, he probably would have gotten away with it if there hadn't been a recording device on the bus, because back in the day, we didn't have that kind of technology on the bus.
And I would have gotten
right?
away with it if it weren't for that meddling security camera on the bus. Zoinks. Yeah, this is terrible.
When you think about it, the school buses have that green vinyl that can easily get wiped up and disinfected. Oh, yeah.
I wonder if they had wet ones or, like wipes.
Oh, he had a wet one, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I want to talk about drivers. And I don't understand this. I don't understand reckless drivers that are driving company vehicles where the name of the company is emblazoned all over the side of the vehicle, or there's like a unit number, or how's my driving, call 800 blah blah
my
blah.
driving?
Whatever.
I've called that number on like semi-truck drivers that were like driving like asses on interstates.
so-
I've called that. I've been that guy before.
I don't understand this. Now, there was an incident that I observed, and Michelle, we both observed this because I commented on Wednesday night. We launched again our date night.
Okay.
MJ and Michelle, Wednesday date night. And for the first one, I was dying to try the Lucky Tigre.
Okay. So you're on your date.
So we're heading from South Tampa, from West Shore area, up to 75 North to get out at Armenia because the Lucky Tigre, Lucky Tiger,
Right.
is on Howard.
So you're driving on roads.
So we're on the interstate, and listen, 6:20, 6:30, it's backed up. And as most people know, that you get that jam up in the West Shore district, and then a lot of times you have that jam up at like Armenia Howard, and then it'll clear up a little bit even before downtown sometimes. Anyway, so we're in traffic. I'm in the right lane because I'm getting off at Armenia to get over to the Lucky Tiger, and I see this vehicle in my rearview mirror just racing on the shoulder. So all the lanes are jammed up on 275 North, and here comes a vehicle just racing down the shoulder, which, that always, I always think, well, that's dumb. All the junk and glass and nails and debris and all the crap. Your tires are going to be, potentially, mucked up.
The guy's
right?
obviously in a hurry.
So the vehicle flies by me. I mean, we're going like 2. We got a little bit of a crawl. We're going 2 miles an hour, and here comes a white pickup truck. Vroom! I mean, right by me, driving on the shoulder like a freaking maniac. I'm like, what is it? So then I noticed the logo for the company on the side of the truck. I'm like, what is the matter with this guy? I mean, driving like that with your company. Now, I have no problem mentioning the company. In fact, this company is doing a lot of work in my neighborhood. There are a couple of houses being built, and this company, I see these trucks. This truck might have been on my street just earlier that day. So the company is called Hive, Hive, and they're like a home integration company. I think they do like security systems and like the integrated houses,
Okay.
and like the control,
like the smart houses,
lighting, home
Okay.
home theater, all that. And I'm like, dude, you got this white pickup truck with these huge letters that say Hive on the door, on the back of the tailgate of the pickup. Hive. I'm like, dude, it's like you're driving an unmarked white pickup truck and you could be Joe Blow from Sefner. I mean, you're driving a company truck racing down the shoulder in the middle of rush hour afternoon traffic. I mean, what are you thinking? So then, and it went by so fast, all I saw was Hive. Michelle, you saw this.
Right.
What did I say? When this truck...
I'm not going to repeat what you said.
You probably let out a spew of dirt, vanity.
I said, look at this effing idiot. That's what I said.
Whoa.
Right? So then we're getting off at Armenia, and he got off at Armenia apparently.
Oh, great.
Then when you're at when you're at the bottom of the exit, you've got the one lane is the straight lane, and then the right lane is the right turn only lane on Armenia, right?
One goes one way, one.
Or is that Howard there, or whatever? Which maybe that's Armenia. So So the pickup truck for this Hive company
The Hive truck.
gets in the right lane as if they're turning right, but no, they wanted to beat all of the cars that were lined up to go straight.
That's how you do it. You zip up to the front of the turning lane, you cut them all off.
So prevented cars from turning right that wanted to turn right, and then just floored it, and then to beat and cut in front of all the cars that wanted to go straight. And what did I say again? Look at that. Well, look at that effing idiot. I'm like, and then, big orange letters that say Hive for this home electronics integration company. Like, what are you doing?
Okay.
It's like,
So did they have like a number? Did they have like a local office that you can call and report this guy?
Well,
did you get his car number, his truck number?
I just said that. I said that he drove by so fast, and then he was like 8 cars ahead, where he cut ahead of all the people going straight instead of turning right. So I didn't get like the unit number or the plate number, but it's like, and I'm just pointing this out because this happened. I observed this with this Hive company truck.
Are they a national company or is it like a local company? I don't know.
I don't know. All I know is that they're doing a lot of work in my neighborhood on some new houses.
Is this the logo?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's Hive. That's it.
Is that the okay?
It's called Hive Home Integration. Is that the name of the company?
It's called Hive, and it's an automation company.
All I know is that if my grandmother ever ate shellfish, she got a whole bunch of hives. Man, she closed her throat up and everything.
She'd want to be in a Hive truck rushing her to the hospital.
But the point is, and I'm mentioning Hive because I literally observed this just a couple of days ago. Why do people drive like absolute imbetards, maniacs in company trucks where some people will get the plate? They will get the unit number of the truck. And then, Fester, this brings back a conversation that we had multiple times, like 3 years ago? Or
yeah, it happened. We talked about it several years ago, and it went on for months and months.
Right.
It is now, it seems to have subsided.
Well, have you seen them again?
I don't see this truck any longer with nearly the frequency. And when I do, they're law-abiding.
Dude, the point was that you saw this truck on your drive-in at 5:30 every morning on 275. You guys had the same pattern of being on the interstate.
Generally, if you don't recognize just regular cars, but if you're on the same traffic time,
and that company was
California Closets.
So there was a guy in a California Closets van
driving like a maniac. It was like one of those Mercedes Sprinter vans.
It's a closet emergency.
And he was, and it's because the California Closets, it's an all-white van with just the black lettering on the back.
I think that's what I said at the time. It's like he's on the way quickly. There's a 911 closet emergency. They need to adjust the shoe rack shelf
every day. There's an emergency.
Yes.
He was driving nuts ass.
You said he would pass you at 90 or something.
Blow the doors off. And I don't drive slowly.
You said he was like weaving in and out of traffic.
Trying to cut everybody off to get through a little bit further.
Was this across the bridge?
It was a through downtown.
Right.
Across like the stadium area, through the West Shore District, in over the bridge. Right. And then I would have to get off at 9th or 4th, and he would keep going.
Well, he better be careful. He better be careful going across that bridge now.
So get me that closet.
We talked about
it. Now. I want the closet now.
How early does California Closet start?
I want my closet installed at 5:45 a.m.
Maybe. I mean,
I do have an available slot, ma'am.
Right, now,
it's at 4:30 in the morning.
Now, California Closets has a good reputation. I mean,
they make beautiful closets.
They've been around for years. They're franchised. And I'm guessing they started in California.
You would think.
And you've got the franchises are all over the area. I'm sure there are multiple owners of franchises within the Tampa Bay area.
Do you know why they expanded so quickly? Because this guy was driving.
Oh, no, I thought you were going to say because they came out of the closet.
Oh, okay, all right.
All right. But then you stop seeing him. Because we mentioned this on the air, half a dozen times?
I imagine this guy got this because they contacted us.
Oh,
California Closets called us.
That's right.
And
I thought they wanted to advertise on the award-winning, highly rated MJ Morning Show, but no.
They got enough airtime.
Yeah.
But I don't see this guy any longer.
I would put a California Closet in my house. In fact, Michelle wants to redo our master closet, right?
All of them.
Yeah, Michelle.
We need to redo all of the closets.
Michelle wants to redo our closets in the house. All right, go ahead.
No, but this guy, I don't see him any longer. I mean, I wonder if he was removed from driving the truck. Or,
Yeah.
Or if you put these little trackers on these cars, I mean, a lot of companies have their fleet tracked.
Right.
How do they not see this guy going like 100 miles an hour every morning?
And then Hive, home integration. Hive, you got a maniac in a pickup truck. Just driving on the shoulders during rush hour traffic on 275 North.
But that's in every city. Everywhere. If you're listening to us in Lakeland right now and you have no idea about either of these vehicles, you see other company trucks barreling through.
Barrel assing, I said. Barrel assing. That's why I'm bringing this up. I just don't understand. We're mentioning these two companies, which are, I'm sure, fine companies. But the point is that I observed that one. Fester observed the California closets. I mean, why are people driving in their company vehicles that are totally marked and potentially, marring up the name of the company by, driving like an ass-tard?
In past employment, I have been forbidden from driving radio station vans.
Oh, that's right.
Because of my jackass activity.
How did they know? Because we didn't have trackers on them back then.
No, but they get reports. Because me and Omar would drive through, like anytime there was like cones set up.
Oh no!
We would like take out 6 or 8 cones,
Fester,
and then they'd get wedged under the van. We drive like asses. We're idiots.
It's not your car. It's the station van.
We treated that van like crap, but I would put it on 2 wheels making turns, and I'd try to peel out everywhere I go, and it's a Chevy van. And they're like, hey, do
you remember
complaint after complaint?
Yeah,
who really cared?
Oh, yeah. You're driving on a radio station van like a maniac.
But there was enough to where they finally said, hey, we can't have you drive the van anymore.
Yeah, you're an insurance liability.
Yeah, you're forbidden.
Hey, this is before your time, but there was an intern.
Egg roll.
Egg roll rolled the van.
I think I met Egg roll once or twice.
Hold on.
The legend of Egg roll.
You're not going to believe how he got the name. They named him Egg Roll because he was an Asian intern that rolled one of our vans. So that's why they called him Egg Roll.
I thought it was coincidence that his name was Egg Roll and he rolled the van.
No. They named him Egg Roll after he lost control of the Power Pig van.
Oh, man.
On the Crosstown, the Leroy Selman Crosstown, I think near Euclid. He lost control. The Power Pig van rolled end over end, and it's like over the guardrail down an embankment, and he walked away from the crash. But they named him Egg Roll because he was an Asian kid who rolled the van, and that's why they named him Egg Roll.
Man, that was a different time.
Man.
Man. I was talking to Hurricane just the other day. Hurricane was working with them at that time, that night.
That's a crazy story. But the point is, if you drive a vehicle for a company, I mean, don't drive like an absolute maniac. What are you getting? You getting ready to get up and go somewhere?
I am getting ready to get up.
Hold on.
I'm right back.
Well, hold on. I can see Fester's pushing his chair back, and I see him starting to lift his heft.
Yes. Okay. I'm back.
Where are you going?
I'm going right to Andrew's room. I'm right back.
All right, so I shouldn't move on to something else. I should. All right.
All right. Give me a second.
All right. Fester has something up his sleeve. I don't know what. I guess maybe I could guess, but Fester has something up his sleeve. Fester has just walked out of the studio into Andrew, our producer's booth, which if you're looking at MJTV, if you watch, then you can, on the high camera, you can see the glass. Oh
my gosh.
Listen, today's a very special day.
Oh, no. Well, tomorrow's the special
it's
day.
For our purposes.
Yeah, today is
MJ, happy birthday.
Oh, geez.
The big 6-0.
Oh, son of a...
Is this where you start collecting Social Security?
No, dude, stop.
Oh, man, you're so old.
Do I look 60? I'm looking at MJTV right now. Now, I didn't shave, so my beard's a little gray, but I feel like I'm 30.
Oh, you look every day as 60.
You're not 30 because the cake says
it's supposed to say 60.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Wait,
look at
stop.
this great cake.
Okay.
Okay.
This is awesome.
Okay.
Did your kids make that?
I ordered this cake special. Look, see, this is supposed to be a 6.
Oh, no.
And that's supposed to be an O.
Okay,
for
Fester,
60.
if you're going to tell us what it's supposed to be,
What? You guys can't tell this is a 60 cake?
Hold on. There are separate like sheet cakes. One is in.
I got the number cake.
One is in the shape of what I think is supposed to be a 6.
Yeah.
The other one is a 0.
Right.
All right.
Look how great it looks.
Don't they normally cut out the circles so that it's like a real definitive,
like a 3-dimensional. They didn't cut out the middle, like the middle.
Yeah,
there
the
should
middle.
There should be a circle cut out in the 6, and the center of the 0 ought to be cut out.
No. I ordered it like this because this way you get more cake. Yeah. Look, we get more cake. We can share it. But why would you want to cut the middle out of the 0 and the 6?
Wait,
They could have given it to you
a second. Hold
separately.
on.
No.
Was that your idea?
Yes, it was my idea. I was like, I want the most cake possible. Leave the middles in and just kind of like circle around it with the icing.
No, you got to scoop the middles out to make the numbers look more definitive.
No, I'm not going to scoop the middles out. That's good cake.
What is all the growth all over the cake?
Okay, look.
Oh, is that supposed to be a reef?
It's supposed to be an underwater theme because what do you love more than anything, including your family?
Scuba diving.
Scuba diving, right?
So I'm glad you acknowledged that.
I got you this beautiful underwater cake.
Did you say I love scuba diving more than my family?
Maybe equal to. But listen, I know you. For the years I've known you, you've always been a scuba diving maniac.
Right.
So I got the scuba diving underwater theme on the cake. And you know how I got it?
Yeah.
I went through the big book and they had like a little mermaid cake, except we took out Ariel.
This is a Little Mermaid cake?
Yeah, because that's the only under the sea type theme they had. And I was like, this is perfect. And look, it's all the way around. There's like barnacles on this cake and it looks like coral.
And
oh, yeah, this is wonderful.
Sea fans.
I mean, this cake is so and listen, it cost a fortune. I'm not going to lie. But I think it's worth every penny.
Wait, hold on. A cake that looked like a 7-year-old made it cost a fortune?
Well, I mean, I guess fortune's a relative term.
Can you tell me where you got this cake?
I got it at an unnamed supermarket.
They're not going to win an award for this cake.
You don't think this is an award-worthy cake?
No. First of all, you got to scoop out the middles.
I don't have to scoop out the middles.
Scoop out the middle, not with your hand. I'll
scoop out the damn middles.
Do you have any utensils with you?
I have some. I hid them in the chair over there.
All right. What do you have? Do you have a?
What do we have?
Do you have a knife?
I have some plastic stuff.
Plasticware.
I don't have a scooper.
Hey, Andrew, did you get?
Do we have a spoon? Do we have a big spoon or a scooper spoon?
Andrew,
I'm not going to take the middles. I want to eat the middles.
Michelle, go to the kitchen. Go to the kitchen.
Look, we got the buttercream icing. It's all light blue, like under the sea.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a large metal spoon and a plastic cake cutter.
Are you going to eat this cake?
I'll try the cake.
You want me to mangle it up?
Hang on, Andrew. Did you get the cake on MJTV? Was it good? All right, overhead shot. But wait a minute.
Yeah, I got it kind of as tilted as I can get it without it sliding off. I have it toward my camera.
Fester's holding the cake right now.
If this cake slid off this piece of cardboard, I'd be up a creek.
No, you've got to cut out the middles. I don't think you need to do it now, but or I don't think we need to do it on the air.
Okay.
But I think you ought to scoop out the middles so the 6 has a hole in the middle and the 0 has a hole in the middle to more delineate the numbers on the cake.
Well, I want to give you okay, listen. In all seriousness, I want to give you the cake. I didn't put candles on it because I don't want people spitting all over birthday cakes. I think that's disgusting.
Oh, I don't like that either.
Yeah,
I can't stand the cake candle blow. Oof.
So
yeah, all kinds of flu spittle going all over your cake.
But Michelle, I want to give them the. In all seriousness.
Oh wow, this cake frosting tastes like the inside of that person's mouth.
Oh, stop it.
It tastes like MJ's lunch. Fantastic.
Yum.
All right, so I want to give you the cake, and in all seriousness,
but it's a nice gesture.
Listen, I'm not going to smash it on you or make a mess.
Well, this is a brand new studio.
Yeah.
You better not even think of that.
I know. So I'm telling you now, I'm not going to do that, but I do want you to enjoy this cake that kind of looks like a 60 or kind of doesn't. And it has like barnacles all over it.
The 0,
it's a whole cake.
The delineation of the circle is not really like the what's supposed to be cut out. It's more like rectangular.
I don't know
if it's kind of it's.
I don't know if they had like a special needs baker cook this one. There's room to improve.
Wait, are you suggesting that?
I mean, I think they're like equal opportunity. I mean, they might have like a new baker on the line. This doesn't look. I mean,
That is terrible.
But look at this icing. Look at all this. What is this called? Seaweed.
You think a challenged employee made my cake? What do you? That's terrible. That is awful.
A handy-capable baking department associate. Look at these little goldfish on it.
It's a handy cake.
Yeah.
All right.
This cake looks. Tell me it doesn't look delicious.
All right.
Happy birthday, pal.
Sure.
Thank you. Listen, it's a wonderful, wonderful gesture. Thank you, Fester. However, this supermarket, the executives in charge of the bakeries, I don't think would be particularly. They're not gonna include this cake in any advertisement
No, they should.
for their bakery.
Oh yeah, this is how you get extra cake with the numbers. Why waste all that cake with like the whole of the O, the whole of the zero?
I don't understand. Like it's supposed to. I
Hold
mean,
on.
normally when you
Hold
order a
on.
numbered cake.
Did you order the holes and the bakery talked you out of it?
No, this is how you get this. As MJ, I can't wait to crack into this cake.
All right.
This looks pretty damn good.
Michelle, maybe you should do the surgery. I want to see what the cake looks like with the circles dug out.
All right. All right. I'll dig it out.
Maybe Michelle ought to do that. I got him.
It weighs like 40 pounds, by the way.
Oh, Michelle, before we tamper with this cake, all right, I got to thank Banco again.
Oh my gosh, yes.
So Banco overhead doors, Bank on Banco. Banco, one of our great longtime sponsors here on the MJ Morning Show. Late in the show yesterday, Banco sent over an absolutely delicious bundt cake. It was a birthday bundt cake with a birthday hat on top and all kinds of like birthday flags.
That's great.
And it was a vanilla bundt cake. And we brought it home, and I couldn't wait to rip into it. And by the way, we brought a whole bunch of it back because there's a lot of cake.
We have a lot of cake today.
So we get home. This is. We go to work out yesterday. Yesterday was our X-Force body workout day, Thursday, Monday and Thursday. And after our workout, we go right to the house and unwrap the bundt cake that Banco sent over. And it was delicious. Michelle, how good was that cake?
It's so moist, and the flavor was so perfect. It was like just spot on.
No, this was solid and like a cream cheese kind of white frosting.
I mean, when you name your place Nothing Bundt Cake, it better be pretty damn good.
I'm telling you, it was good.
Well, we brought it back so I could cut it up and share some with you and Andrew.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
We didn't get to do that yesterday.
I love ABC cake.
Yeah, you've got to try the cake. The cake
Already been chewed.
no, it wasn't.
Already been chewed cake.
It is unmolested.
Listen, you know what's unmolested? This 60 cake that I got you.
All right, well, I want to do a little surgery on the cake.
We can. Happy birthday. I want you to know,
Thank you.
generally speaking, I think it's ridiculous for grown adults
Yeah.
to celebrate their birthday like
Right.
over the top.
Yeah.
But I do think it's special to acknowledge the decades.
Sure.
And this is a big one. This is 60. I mean, your next decade, you're going to be in Depends.
Oh, will you stop
70.
it. No, I'm not.
You got like
Ooh, depends.
First of all, I don't feel like I'm that age. I feel like I'm 30. Michelle, I'm active. I scuba dive around the world. I'm walking, with a weighted vest 30 miles a week in the neighborhood. I mean,
probably going to get hit by a car. You're probably going to get hit by like a Hive van driver or something.
You're going to see him in the neighborhood. They're going to take him out.
There he is. There's the prick. Let's get him.
stop it.
Happy birthday. Happy.
Did you see the latest video from Sheriff Grady Judd from Polk County?
Is it the latest one? I saw something like
this-
a day ago that I thought was super funny.
This got posted yesterday.
Okay, then that's the one I saw a day ago. Okay, all right.
There you go. Yesterday.
Is it the guy?
What guy?
Is it the guy who said while he was arrested, I hope I don't end up on one of your coffee talks?
Nope.
Okay, I saw
Nope.
that one. I saw that one. The guy, like, while he's arrested, he's like, I hope I don't end up on your cops with coffee segment I see online every day. And then the sheriff's like, let me tell you what, boy. Here you are. What's the latest thing that Sheriff Judd had to say?
Andrew, where's the Grady Judd audio?
Where is-
I'm trying to find it, please.
Where is it, Andrew?
Did you put it up there? All right, you got to hear this. So Grady Judd did his daily briefing yesterday.
Which is some of my favorite things to
Yeah,
view
oh,
online.
yeah.
I watch them every day.
Andrew, where's the audio? Can you tell me where it is? I don't think he put it up.
Is it pulled?
Andrew, we're live on the air.
I can't keep this guy out of my ear when we're on the air. Now we're asking him a question. He's not answering.
We'll do it live.
Where is it, Andrew?
It's not up here. I'm trying to play this audio. Now I've say it again. What?
How many?
My
It
God.
will be there in seconds.
We've come to a screeching halt.
Well, why don't we cut this cake? I mean, I'm getting hungry and horny by looking at it.
Oh my gosh, Fester.
Cakes don't turn you on?
No.
How much buttercream's on that?
Oh my God! How long does it take to get to the audio of Grady Judd?
It might take a couple of seconds.
The best audio of the day is not here.
That's all right. We'll figure it out.
Andrew, can I? Hello, we're live.
He can only do so much so quickly.
It's a live show.
Where
now
is
it's up. Now he's yelling at us. All right, center column, third from the bottom.
All right. It wasn't. I get.
It's been there all along.
Yeah, but it's not. I didn't see it.
Just play.
All right, so here we go. All right, this to me, this is hysterical. Grady Judd, his daily briefing yesterday. Listen to what his deputies encountered. Crazy stuff.
You ain't gonna believe this. I didn't believe it, but it's the truth, as can only be told in Mulberry, Florida. Fred Gill is 54 and he lives there. He's backing out of his driveway of his house and backs into our victim's vehicle. Well, the victims get out, it's a man and woman, and Fred goes back into his house, won't talk to him, won't exchange information. So they notify the sheriff's office. Our nice deputies arrive, there's 2 deputies, and they're working on the crash investigation, and they call Fred outside, and you know what? Fred comes outside, and all of a sudden, he drops his drawers and dumps a load. You know what I mean?
All right. I did not add that. Listen to me. I did not add that sound effect.
You mean the sheriff has his own sound effect department?
Yes. The polk. Andrew, can you please turn your microphone on? Can you please testify that you did not add that sound effect?
We did not add any sound effects to this, and there are more.
Oh my God, MJ, that's so funny.
Listen.
Right there in front of God, deputies, and victims. That's right. He popped a squat in his front yard and fertilized.
Is that all?
The Polk County Sheriff's Office video unit, they're adding the sound effects.
Oh my.
Our deputies stared in amazement. They said to themselves, "Self, have you ever seen any poop like that before?" Then the rascal pulls up his pants, puts his coffee away, goes to the front of his truck, and exposes himself and begins to urinate. That's right, he did that.
Oh my God.
The sheriff's office has added all the sound effects.
This is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
It was a pissosaurus.
A pissosaurus, Sheriff?
Grady Judd just called it a pissosaurus.
And then the deputies put him in jail for indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, and gave him some traffic tickets too. I told you can't make this stuff up in Mulberry, Florida.
All right. The guy's name was Fred Gill. If anybody knows Fred Gill of Mulberry, holy crap. I mean, literally, is that insane?
The sheriff is just adding his own little sound effects. I tell you, MJ, if this radio thing doesn't work out, you can get a job working in the sound effects department at the Polk County Sheriff's Office.
I can work the sound effects. I've got some other sounds I could have added.
Yeah.
I could have added that, or I could add I could add all kinds of crap, so to speak, to that story.
That's funny.
That's pretty freaking funny. I get an email, Michelle and Fester, from an old intern, an intern from 20 years ago named Aaron.
I remember Aaron.
Yeah, do you remember Aaron?
Yeah.
Aaron sends me a note. Hey, MJ, I was an intern on the show about 20 years ago. I'm a probate paralegal now.
Oh, really?
And I was going through a client's bank statements in one of our estates, and they had about $6,000 worth of Capital One charges, small round increments for the past month, not in the last month's statements, but continuing until today. I saw that and I was more attentive to the fraud scheme after what happened to you. Also, really enjoyed your call segment today about inheritance. It's good to know something about your parents' business for when the time comes. And
Yeah, I mean, if you're working in probate, absolutely, get your affairs in order.
You won't be clueless. I wish I could have called in, but I was listening to the podcast. Please take care of your parents' timeshares sooner rather than later.
That's good advice from a probate officer.
Timeshares are a very costly process in probate. Take care, Erin. Erin, thanks for the email.
And thanks for the sage advice.
Yeah, but she was commenting on the fact that somehow my checking account with our credit union was compromised, and suddenly I'm seeing withdrawals for $500, $479 from Capital One, and then what was the like Capital One's bad credit card if you have bad credit?
Oh, Blue Sky or Open Sky?
Open Sky.
Open Sky.
It's a secured credit card through Capital.
Right.
Then I get a $479 charge for Open Sky. I'm like, no. So I call our credit union right away. They on the first $500 ACH debit for Capital One, I called me. I said, I don't have Capital One. I'd be like, hey, you know what's not in my wallet? Capital One. I've got no business with them whatsoever. And they closed my account. They refunded me the $500. And then it was like a day later, there was another attempt, which was declined because the account was closed for that Open Sky deal. So she heard me tell the story, and that's why she sent me this email. Erin, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And speaking of the inheritance segment from yesterday, Fester, I have another email that I received.
All right.
And the person wants to know, speaking of inheritance, they noticed that you were uncharacteristically quiet yesterday about your apparent inheritance. I thought you would have brought that up. So listen, I forgot about it.
Yeah.
I forgot about it. A listener emails me.
Yeah, it's not like we're calling in anonymously on a radio show.
Right.
So I'm probably not going to go into it.
Okay.
Yeah, same way you're not going to talk about your parents' affairs.
No, but
or your inheritance.
But hang on, but we have talked about that in the past.
And we're probably not going to go back to it.
So we're not?
I mean, we could talk about all kinds of things.
No, there's an old guy that Fester has become friends with, and the guy has like no family, and Fester.
And yet we're talking about it still.
But hold on a minute. But you had no idea he had money. You befriended him, and you became friends with him, and have helped him.
Right.
I mean, not even.
And if I was calling in anonymously to a radio show, I might talk about it, but we're not.
But what I'm saying, not even knowing.
Again.
But it wasn't like you were. I'm giving you props.
Okay, great. I don't need props. I'll take this cake and shove it in your ass. That's all I'll do.
Dude, it's the emailer.
Okay, I'll shove it in his ass. I don't care. I'll shove it in both there. I have a 6 and a 0. Which one do you want?
All right. So
No, listen. The part of calling in is I don't need to know your information in anybody's personal situation. And whatever you have going on or whatever you're going to inherit, the point of calling into a radio show is that it's anonymous.
All right, so you're telling Tom, who sent me the email, you're telling him to shove the cake in his butt?
Yeah. Well, I'll shove it in his butt. I mean, I have no problem. No, listen. I'm not trying to get into personal finances of anybody,
all right,
including myself or them.
It's a good story, though.
Okay, good. I'll read it in my book
because it shows that you were not like gold digging,
or it shows that you don't know how to not talk about crap.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Remember I said happy birthday earlier?
Yeah.
Screw you. I take it back. No.
So Michelle just, I guess, got a phone call and ran out. Uh-oh.
I can hear her talking in the hallway.
Hey, Andrew, can you hear Michelle out there?
What is she talking about?
I hope everything's okay.
The one time Michelle closes the door behind her, we can't hear her down the hallway.
Yeah, so Michelle, I saw that her phone was ringing. And Michelle, is everything okay?
Yeah.
Dude, that scares me. When you
Well, it was your father calling me, and he called twice.
Okay, so sometimes when there's 2 calls.
Right.
Speaking of old men with money.
Well,
right.
My father,
so he's watching.
Hold on. My father called the phone like 3 times, like in the last half hour.
Yes.
It's like we're on the air.
What is he? Does he want to? Do you want to call him? Does he want to call us?
I don't know. My dad called.
You can call him. He has a little message for you. He's heard you talking about the inheritance situation.
Oh,
And so he wants to chime in, I think.
Let's talk about MJ's inheritance
Hang on.
situation.
So-
we'll go to the source.
My 80.
I mean, what kind of a mood are you in?
my 80.
Happy birthday, son.
Hold
You're
on.
getting nothing.
My 83-year-old. My 83-year-old dad is watching us on MJTV.
He is. I could hear it in the background. And so he was trying to ask me if there was a delay. And I was like, but not long enough. And because I think he thought that, like we could delay it and talk to him.
All right, let's call the old man.
Hang on. Oh, what is this? I'm getting.
Is it ringing?
Well, no, it's like, see if the person's available. Oh, hang on. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna dump that. Let me just call. Let me just call my dad. I'm gonna call my dad on my cell phone, and I'll just hold the thing up to the damn microphone because I think he's got some screener deal. I think because a bunch of folks tried to scam my dad, so I think my brother put like all kinds of blocks on my dad's phone. All right, let me call my dad. My dad has a message. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. All right, calling up my dad, who's hello.
Yes, I just wanted to let you know, Mr. Schmidt, Mr. Kelly, I'm leaving all my money to your dogs and your children.
Oh, so as far as inheritance go, you're leaving all the money to the dogs.
Yeah, the dogs are getting most of your money, plus Julian and Chloe.
All right.
As far as the time shares,
Yeah.
the time shares you can have them if you want them.
No, we don't. We do not want the timeshares.
Yeah, how many timeshares does Dad have?
Why not?
7 weeks. Dad, we don't want the timeshares. Please burn them at the stake. All right.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, donate them to charity.
I wanted to wish you a happy birthday
Well, thanks.
a day early,
Thanks.
but I can't believe that you're 60,
Oh, son of a... That's all right. I can't believe it either.
and that was very nice of Tessa to buy you that cake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dad.
Right. Thank you, Dad. I'll call you later on, okay?
All right, take care.
Bye,
Love
Dad.
you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Love you too, Pops.
That's nice. Nice.
You know what today also is?
What's that?
This is the 60-year and 9-month anniversary of MJ's parents having sex. That's the most. Get Larry back in the line. I want to congratulate him on having sex 60 years and 9 months ago.
No.
Getting tipsy on that bottle of Manischewitz and bang, bang.
And you know what?
Yeah.
They don't have the mattress, but they still have the bed.
Oh.
And it's the guest bed.
Well-
so whenever we go over there,
You
that's
sleep
the
on
bed
the
we're
bed that
sleeping.
you
Yeah.
were conceived
Yeah,
on?
yeah. I was trying to figure out how to say this.
Oh, man, your
So-
dad took your mom to Pound Town on the guest bed and you sleep on it?
All right. So
I mean, I don't think it's the same mattress, but it very well could be.
No, it's not the same mattress.
Are you sure?
It's a very elaborate carved. It's the headboard.
Oh, the same headboard.
Yeah, I don't think
The same headboard.
The same headboard.
I don't think the frame is necessary, but it's a very elaborate wooden carved headboard
Popular in the day.
that was the headboard. My mom's head was probably banging against that.
Yeah, right? Notches
Like,
on that
bum,
headboard.
Bum, bum, you know.
If that headboard could talk about the horrors it has witnessed. Oh, my God.
Did you say the horrors?
Horrors.
Oh, I thought you said-
horrors.
I
The
said
horrors.
something else.
Yeah, be careful with that.
Dude, I can't believe and when we go to their house, that headboard is in the guest room from like the 1960s. It's like that's crazy.
Man. Hey, but no, congratulations to your dad for, 60 years and 9 months ago. Bang, bang.
Oh man! All right, 8:17 at the MJ Morning Show. You, my listening friends, are in the middle of over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. I'm very disappointed on something. What are you snickering at over there?
I just got a text that a guy never heard of Pound Town before.
Well, then he hasn't been listening.
LOL, never heard of Pound Town before.
I'm disappointed in Netflix.
Why?
Have you heard? It's getting some attention. Have you heard about that free climber dude?
Yeah.
That's
Skyscraper?
yeah.
Right.
I saw the The tile for it, not even the commercial.
Yeah. So Netflix, is it tomorrow, Michelle?
I think it's tonight at 8.
Is it a live event?
Oh, you know what? Because he's doing it tomorrow morning. Because in what, Thailand or no, Taiwan, they're like 12 hours ahead. Yeah, so it'll be tomorrow morning.
Right, but it's gonna. I thought I read where it was gonna be tonight at 8 p.m. our time because it's.
I think you're right.
So it's morning time in Taiwan, but it'll be prime time here.
Yeah.
Right.
So on Saturday morning.
Is it Alex Honnold?
Yeah.
Honnold?
Yeah. Alex Honnold. And he's the dude that climbed El Capitan. That's that like sheer face in, what is that, Yosemite? El Capitan? And he climbed that.
Okay.
So he's climbing with no net, no ropes, no harnesses, 101-story tower in Taipei, Taiwan.
It's going to be 9 a.m. local time in Taipei, so 8 p.m. tonight.
Yeah. Yep. On Netflix. Why am I disappointed in Netflix?
Because there's no net.
Oh, that makes it more exciting. No, you don't want a net.
Because it's Netflix.
Right.
I see.
Okay.
I
There's no
see.
net.
Indication of being 60.
They should just change their name. They should change their name to Flix.
No Netflix.
For tonight?
Right.
I don't know.
All right, here's why I'm disappointed. No, it's deeper than this.
Oh, okay.
The reason why I'm disappointed in Netflix.
We're not taking surface level jokes. We're doing deep jokes.
Yeah.
They're going to broadcast it. They're going to stream it tonight with a 10-second video delay in case the guy plummets.
That's terrible.
In case the guy falls. That's the reason why you watch. Come on.
That's worth me not watching at all.
Towering high above Taiwan's capital city at 1,667 feet, Taipei 101 dominates the skyline. The earthquake-proof skyscraper of steel and glass has captured the imagination of professional rock climber Alex Honnold for more than a decade. Tonight, he will climb it in his signature free solo style without ropes or protective equipment, and Netflix will broadcast it live. Well, with a 10-second delay, so in case he goes, you won't see it because we'll cut away. I mean, come on! It's Netflix. All right, if it's CBS or, or Fox or, ABC, NBC, okay, so, they don't want to run it live, but it's Netflix.
Yeah.
Stuff is not supposed to be censored on Netflix.
Look,
no delay.
Evel Knievel back in the day when he was jumping all that stuff, I don't remember
Like
watching
the
it.
towers at Caesar's Palace or something?
Well, he jumped
Was there-
the fountain.
The fountain,
Yeah.
yeah.
Was there a delay when he jumped
No,
across
no.
the cars
No,
and then you saw him all
They still show
crumpled
the
up and
footage of him.
You saw him
wrecking?
You saw him wiped out and his leg was in his mouth.
So, we're prepared.
They could use that as a big promotional tool. No delay.
Right.
Real live time. If I fall, you see it all.
Right.
Because otherwise I have very little interest in a guy. Is he suctioning cup up?
No, it's a free climb. And he claims that this tower is kind of an easy tower to free climb because he says there are like the sills and the windows that there are great grab points. He's doing it with no equipment, no suction cups.
I don't know about free
What,
climbing.
do you really think this is Ocean's 12 or
I
something?
don't want to watch. I don't care if it's 100 stories. If he says it's easy to climb, call me when you get something hard.
Yeah.
All right. So Netflix tonight. Are we going to get sucked into this thing? First of all, he's climbing 101 stories.
How long is that going to take?
Are they going to join him at story 50? Or are we going to watch the whole thing from the street?
And then they got pre-edited montage pieces you got to watch.
Oh, God. And all, yeah. It's like some of those Daredevil things. Remember Fox was like your stunt and Daredevil network back in the mid-90s?
And you'd watch the whole hour for like a 10-second stunt, but then like all these, and they reporter live from the ground as he's a half an hour away from starting the ascent.
Who was that guy? We had a sound effect. It was like, it wasn't like Ricky Rocket. It wasn't. It was, oh, God, what was the stunt guy? It's like Spanky. Was it Spanky Spangler?
I don't know if Spanky Spangler was on
Spanky
Fox.
Spangler. Whatever. All right, Michelle, are we going to get sucked into this skyscraper climb?
Well, I guess you're going to want to know whether it happened or not, right?
No,
and we could turn it on. Maybe that's when we're eating or something, right? So that we're
no,
not.
Are we going to be eating at 9 o'clock tonight? No.
Well, it's at 8 o'clock.
Well, I plan on
How
making.
long does it take him to climb it?
I plan on making the pasta. Well, that's the point. It's 101 stories. It could be a 2-hour deal. I don't know if it's said. I didn't see in the story. Let's see.
We need to call Netflix and find out what their
10-second delay. That's the only thing I know.
what the range is. Did they slot like this from 8 to 10 or 8 to midnight? What kind of time did they give him?
The building has 101 floors. Well, it's streaming. There's really no
limit.
Yeah, they don't.
It's a live event. It'll end when it ends.
He doesn't have to finish up before the late local news. All right. So
All right, we're going to leave you here. We'll be back next week.
the building has 101 floors, and the hardest part is the 64 floors comprising of the middle section, the bamboo boxes that give the building the signature look.
It's gonna. I just Googled it.
Yeah.
It's gonna take him 75 to 90 minutes, is what some of the estimates are.
All right.
So, it
I
starts
don't know.
at 8 o'clock. They're calling it a 2-hour high-stakes special. So
High stakes special
They do have a range.
on no Netflix
all right,
tonight.
I don't know if I care about this.
Yeah.
I mean, if he falls, I'll go back and,
Hey, tell me if you care about this. The Arkansas family that won that $1.8 billion Powerball a couple of weeks back.
have they come forward?
Yep, with all 3 teeth. No, I'm kidding.
That's like $500 million per tooth.
All right. So, one lucky Arkansas lottery player has now claimed, apparently yesterday, or the $1.8 billion Powerball jackpot from that Christmas Eve drawing. That's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because we were on vacation, and I won nothing. I didn't even win $2, $4. I won nothing. I bought like $30 worth of tickets. And I remember saying, man, that's a hell of a Christmas present. You wake up on Christmas morning, and you got the winning Powerball ticket to the tune of $1.8 billion.
That's amazing.
Wow. So the winner is remaining anonymous.
Oh.
Yep. Chose to receive the prize as a one-time cash payment before withholdings. Lump sum amount, $834.9 million. Take 36% or whatever it is off for 35% off for taxes. Well, with Obamacare tax, maybe 37 and change.
So they're going to get like somewhere in the upper fours on the money.
Oh yeah, it's. Listen, this is a humongous pile of money.
Maybe $500 million.
Yeah, the quick pick. It was not it's the birthdays of the family. No, it was a quick pick. This was a computer-generated quick pick ticket. Was purchased at a Murphy Oil gas station. So Murphy USA in Cabot, Arkansas, for the December 24th drawing. What a massive freaking jackpot. And I would guess, Arkansas is one of the states where any lottery winner with a prize over $500,000 can remain anonymous when claiming the prize. So anything over $500,000, and they did the right thing. If you live in a state where you can remain anonymous and you don't, you're a schmuck.
Yeah,
you're a moron if you want your identity out there. Listen, enough people are going to know in a small little town like Cabot, Arkansas. Word's going to get out, but at least it doesn't go to the masses where, you're getting flooded with bags of mail every day, people with, sob stories and, hard luck problems. Oh, can you help me out, please? I got evicted. I'm living in my trunk. This, that. Oh, speaking of that, have you seen the guy that set up a whole encampment on 4th Street as you get to 275 North?
How long has he been there?
Weeks. This dude has like an old beat up, like old maybe Chevy SUV.
Like an old Tahoe,
Yeah,
or
I
the
think it is.
2000 Tahoe.
Yeah, that had like that rib taillight area. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So there's a dude. What's the legality of that? This guy has set up his own little homeless shantytown encampment. So if you're
got some waterfront property.
Oh, that's what it is, man. That's some prime waterfront. He's right on Tampa Bay, man. Jennifer Zales is going to list that next.
You know what? I mean, think about it. I mean, it's waterfront property. It's a private beach. It's close to major interstates.
Near the airport.
Yeah, near the airport. Near everything.
You got to, Fester. You haven't? Have you noticed? You have, because you mentioned they did an old Chevy Tahoe or something.
I saw him there, but I never put together that it was an encampment.
It's
and then
every day.
Yesterday, I took you home.
He's built like a blue roof. Oh, that's right. You took me home yesterday.
And you pointed out the whole camp. Right. I saw the car there. I thought he was like a fisherman going there every day.
No. So Fester took me home yesterday, and I said, oh, that's right. I said, hey, look at this dude over here, because I've been watching it. So sometimes he's like away, and the car's not there. He's set up like a lean-to or a tent. He's got like a whole tarp set up. He's got like a blue roof tarp that makes his hut or his tent. And he's got a barbecue grill set up there. So, but what's the legality? Whose property is that? So again, the location is, if you're in St. Pete, if you're going north on 4th Street, heading toward 275 and the Howard Franklin Bridge, just before you get to the entrance ramp, there's like a little dirt parking cutout, and right in the corner on the right, you'll see the guy's encampment. But is that legal? I mean, is that
city of St. Petersburg? Don't they love homeless people?
Is it state property? Is it St. Pete property? I don't know what the guy's been set up there for like a month.
Is that FDOT property?
That's the question.
I don't know. That'd be state property.
I don't know. But this guy's there. I mean, I kind of want to stop and say, hey, what's the deal? I mean,
no, you don't.
What?
I'm sorry. I took a sip of coffee. You don't want to stop.
All right.
Get shanked by some guy who has a waterfront shanty. No, I'll just whiz by at 90 miles an hour and just wonder. I don't need to know anything about this guy.
I wonder how long this guy's setup's going to be there. I don't know.
MJ gets stabbed on his 60th birthday by visiting a homeless camp. Pissing off some guy who's probably a little mentally unstable.
Dude, hold on.
I don't want it.
We don't know that.
I didn't say he is. I said probably.
That could be slanderous.
I said probably. I think that gives me an out.
Oh, okay.
I am led to believe through actions that I've seen that he is not right.
All right. Well,
or he has a beautiful piece of property. One of the cars whizzing by keep you up all night?
Whizzing by. And
I never understood houses too close to the interstate.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what time it is?
What?
It is time for NFL Michelle. This weekend, the Super Bowl will be set. Yeah, so the Super Bowl is what? Sunday, February 8th, right?
Something like that.
Yeah. The Super Bowl is Sunday, February 8th.
It's 2 weeks from this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So what's the deal, Michelle? Can you please give us the lowdown rundown?
Yeah.
I mean, what are the matchups? And let's try to figure out where the chips are going to fall.
We got 2 games this weekend on Sunday. 3 o'clock, we got Patriots versus Broncos. Very excited to hear.
All right, hold on. So Sunday?
Yeah, Sunday at 3 p.m.
Sunday, 3 p.m., Patriots and Broncos.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Tom Brady's taking on John Elway. It's going to be a real classic game.
Yeah.
I think the Patriots are going to do it. I think the Patriots will beat the Broncos. All right, next.
Okay. You don't want to even consider the quarterback Jarrett Stidham?
The backup quarterback for the Broncos?
Dude, the main quarterback broke his wiener.
Yeah. He's like, Coach, my junk broke. All 3 legs limping off the field.
This guy was, just to put things into perspective, this guy was drafted by the Patriots as Brady was exiting.
Oh, yeah.
And then he played, and now he's bounced around a couple of times, but he is supposed to be really, really good.
And what Nix, is that the...
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix is the Broncos' main quarterback, and he broke his ankle. And you know what music they played when he broke his ankle?
What'd they play?
They play the NFL on Fox, go to commercial, injured player on the field, bumper music.
I don't know that they even realized he was injured.
No, they didn't.
He hobbled off the field real quickly.
I don't even know. Was it even on Fox? I don't even remember.
I forget.
I mean, he was just kind of walking on it like you kind of got the sense that he was like, hey, something doesn't feel right. But you know how you twist your ankle coming off of a curb or something? He seemed to just kind of be like, hey, what's going on here?
Is it acceptable to say somebody's walking gimpy? Was that canceled?
I think that was canceled, Fester. Now we've been
But
canceled.
if somebody's walking gimpy, you know what I mean. Right? You can't say that.
So,
So I'm trying to describe. I'm not trying to take a swipe at
Right.
anybody.
No,
especially
he
gimps.
definitely was.
All right, this weekend I will take the Patriots over the Broncos. All right, next.
Really? Okay, so then at 6:30,
Yep.
we have the Rams versus the Seahawks.
I'm going to go with Rams.
Boo! So both road teams are going to win.
Say it again.
Both road teams are going to win.
Yes, I think I'm going to go with the Rams.
I'm rooting for the Seahawks
All right.
on this one. That's Sam Darnold. He's been around like a couple of teams. He's had a rough time.
He has
but
beautiful hair. He really has a good head of hair.
better than Trevor Lawrence.
Anything else?
Not as luxurious, but full.
Yeah,
Anything else you'd like to add?
No, that's all you want.
So I think I've just predicted.
Nope, I predicted.
What is your prediction? Is it exactly what I just predicted?
No,
What
I'm
do you-
not so sure the Patriots are going to win. I want to see this quarterback play. So, but I think the Seahawks are going to go.
All right. So you think
Seahawks Bronco?
You think
Could be
Patriots?
Seahawks Broncos. Although that that might not be
or-
such a great game. So
or-
maybe Seahawks Patriots will be a better
Who
game.
knows? They'll all be great games. It's not like one guy runs the whole team.
Oh, and I think NBC's got the Super Bowl this year. I think the Super Bowl's on NBC. That means if there are any injuries during the Super Bowl, you're not going to hear the Fox go to commercial with the sad piano music. The sad version of the NFL on Fox.
Do they have sad music on NBC?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean,
Oh,
I have to listen for it.
I do like the NBC play-by-play guy. Is that
Collinsworth?
Chris Collinsworth.
Mike Tirico?
Yeah, Mike. He's good.
Yeah.
I think Mike Tirico is fantastic. And then I don't mind. Some people don't like Chris Collinsworth.
Yeah,
for some
when he
reason.
got his contract re-signed, there was just
Yeah.
a lot of like negative comments all over the internet, and I'm like, why? The dude seems pretty solid.
I don't mind him at all. I think it's a good play-by-play team, to be quite honest.
If everybody likes you, you're not doing something right.
All right, so Michelle, hold on.
Oh,
Guys.
I like that. That's my new motto.
Guys,
Everybody likes you.
Guys. I'm saying Patriots. What'd I say? I said Patriots Rams.
Patriots Rams.
Right. I'm going Pats Rams. All right, Fester. What is yours? Come on, and we'll reconvene on Monday morning.
Packers Jaguars.
Will you stop it, please?
I don't know.
Come on.
I don't care. I don't care about any of these teams. I'll go with Broncos Seahawks.
I think you just stole Michelle's.
Okay, there's only 2 options or 3 options here. It's
All
not
right.
like there's a million options.
Michelle, what is your pick?
I think I'd like to see the Broncos Seahawks.
No, it's not what you like. What is reality going to be?
Reality is what I would
Probably
like.
Patriots Seahawks.
I see. Okay, so listen, we're all different.
If you care, I think all of
Patriots,
these
Seahawks.
games are rematches except for Broncos Rams. I think.
I mean, the Rams were just in the Super Bowl a couple years ago, and then a couple years before that. So I'm like, dude, you had your chance, and you blew it.
But this is an all-new Patriots team.
It is. It's right.
And, the Broncos,
Yeah.
new Seahawks. I don't.
Oh, Andrew, what was my teaser that I blew right by this morning because we were involved? Can you tell me what my teaser was? Yeah. So I actually have that right here in my hand. I'm like, I teased this for like 7:45 this morning.
Uh-oh.
All right, so I'm 50 minutes late. All right, listen, you've been entertained. Fester, Fester, get back over here.
Keep talking.
No, do the cake stuff during the commercial break coming up.
I'm gonna eat while you're talking.
No, I want to do the cutout first. No, just come, Fester, come back. Dude, come back over to your microphone.
Man.
Come back to Fester, like he just ran to the cake. We'll do the cake surgery during the commercial
I don't need
break.
to do cake surgery.
You can
Eat the cake.
you can eat all the cutouts to cut out the circles.
I want to eat the tip of the 6.
No, don't touch my tip.
The tip of the 6 has the most icing.
Only Michelle can touch my tip.
I just want to touch.
Don't touch my tip.
I just want to put the tip in my mouth.
Oh, stop it.
That's what Michelle.
For his birthday.
Yes.
Yes.
Move it along. So I teased this item for 7:45, and I just blew right by it this morning. My apologies. A woman was shocked. She matches with a guy on Hinge.
Mm-hmm.
So, listen, I don't know how these dating apps work. I mean, listen, I know of Tinder, and I mean, I know of these apps, but I've never been on any of these apps.
Okay.
And because I kind of missed that. Michelle and I met, in let's say the late 80s. and we bounced around a little bit. We got married in '94, so we missed this whole dating app crap.
All right.
Now, this woman, single woman, apparently matched with what she thought was the perfect guy on Hinge. So, do you know does Hinge work that way? You match?
I
do you
think
know how
both
it works?
of you have to like each other. There's a connection, and then for some other reasons, she thought he was perfect.
All right, can somebody that knows Hinge, the dating app, can you call me up? Can somebody listening that knows how Hinge works call me right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you can explain how Hinge works, because this woman says, she had a strong connection, and she's put up a couple of videos now. So this L.A. woman, I guess she claims to be a comedian.
Great.
Jasmine Parniani, or I don't know. So she matched what she called was a gorgeous man with a six-pack who loved to cook, and then while going through all his photos, I guess was able to sleuth something out.
Okay.
Yeah, his wedding ring.
Oh,
yeah.
Well.
So I guess this guy was careful in a whole bunch of photos, but then maybe there was a photo that he wasn't very careful on, and then she found the guy's wedding ring, and I've got audio if you want to hear. She's someone's going to explain Hinge to me. Let me take the call first. Amy in St. Pete. Amy, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi, how is everybody?
We are well. Amy, how does Hinge work if she says she matched with the perfect guy? Does that make sense to you?
Well, actually, I just got married in November, and I met my husband on Hinge.
Oh, wow. All right, so how does it work? Yeah.
So it's basically just like all the other dating apps, Tinder. You create your profile, put your picture up. You have all these different, options that you can choose from of, trying to have, a conversation starter kind of thing. Favorite this, favorite that. They go all through, you can put your height on there, your sign, all this stuff that people really don't need to know, but obviously there's a lot of people on there that love to look into all of that stuff. But,
all right. Just out of curiosity, how long ago did you meet your now husband on Hinge? How long ago was the process?
It was in 2022.
Wow.
I actually separated from my ex in 2019, and it took me until 2022 to find my now husband. I did all of the dating apps except for Tinder. I refused to do Tinder. And yeah, I looked for months and months. I deleted the app. I got the app back, and then I found him. It's kind of crazy.
What's your question, Fester?
Is this a terrible explanation of what Hinge is? So you just put your profile up and somebody has to like you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's exactly all of these apps are all the same.
You match with somebody, and somebody has to match with you, and then they say, hey, you two have something in common that you both like each other's picture or profile.
So, Amy, you're in St. Pete. Where was this guy that you matched with?
Yes.
So I live in Largo, and he actually lives in Largo too.
Oh, wow.
Love in Largo.
Yeah. Lusting it up in Largo.
Yeah. Banging on Belcher. Is that Largo?
All right.
I don't know.
Belcher is Largo. I'm off of Belcher and East.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
And then what's the status of your ex? Did he re-hook up as well?
He did. I don't know how he met, but he has his wife too, where we co-parent.
Did you just say, hold on, you don't know how he did it? Did you just say that?
Yeah, I don't know how they met. We don't really talk like that. Yeah.
Gotcha. Hey, thanks for buzzing in, Amy. I appreciate it. Before I get to the audio of this woman who found out that her perfect match was married, more calls on the line. Dana in New Tampa. Dana, MJ Morning Show. Hi, you're up.
Hi. I just want to share one. I got married off of Hinge too,
Wow.
but I wanted to provide context that back in the day, I had been on Hinge for like a decade, basically. And back in the day, they only connected you to friends of friends, like on Facebook. But now it's, I think it's just a total,
like a free for all.
random.
Whoever logs on and makes a profile, you have a possibility of meeting them.
Gotcha. Hey,
Yeah. So
thank
back
you.
in the day, it was kind of cool.
Thank you, Dana. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
I hope your life is happy, and I hope you have a nice weekend.
You too. I enjoy listening to you guys.
Thank
Bye.
you. Well, look at that. Enjoys and happy birthday to me.
That whole ending was creepy.
What was creepy about it?
I hope you have a nice
I'm
weekend too.
being congenial to a caller. Why is that creepy?
I don't know.
All right, so this woman, this L.A. comedian, here she is talking about, what happened.
So a couple years ago, I matched this guy. Beautiful man. Gorgeous man. Gorgeous. Has a six-pack. Gorgeous smile. Beautiful face. Like, from England. Loves to cook. Oh, please. I'm like drooling at the thought. And so I'm so excited to match with this guy. And so we like swap numbers. We're texting. And I go back and look at his profile. And I catch in one of his pictures, he's got a wedding ring on. And I'm like, wait. Has he had a wedding ring on in all of his pictures? Like, what's going on here? So I start looking and I see a handful of his photos. He's got a wedding ring on. And I'm thinking, oh, well, I love a mystery.
Yep.
So this dude had his job listed on his Hinge. And he also had his company. So I pull up the company directory, boom, find his full name. So I type his full name into Google, obviously. What pops up? A knot registry with a date of renewing vows the previous week. I'm thinking, oh, the trail. It's warm. It's a hot trail, baby. So I have nothing better to do. I'm like, so I start diving deep. Okay. I find his wife's LinkedIn. I find his wife works a job that would require her to be gone for long stretches of time.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, oh, this makes sense. This dirty dog. He's obviously trying to he just renewed his vows last week and he's already out in the streets.
Dirty dog. So, she's going all detective on him, right?
I then pull up his wife's Instagram. Again, it's not that hard, okay? Because I'm thinking, I'm going to DM this woman. I'm going to DM this woman and be like, hey, what's going on with this? What's going on with this fellow over here? But now things start to get a little weird because I see that he follows her. She doesn't follow him. And I'm thinking, that's a little unusual. Now, I believe anyone who considers themselves a crash out should have a panel of friends. I refer to them as the council.
What's a crash out?
I don't know.
Can you look that up, Michelle? What is a crash out?
I got a couple people that have a secure attachment.
Yes.
So far, I think this guy who's trying to play both sides of the fence dodged a bullet with this nutcase.
Attachment style. I got an avoidant and I got an anxious person. All right. And I reach out to them. I reach out to the council and I present my case because sometimes I can't be trusted. I can't be trusted to make my own decision. So I go, hey, should I DM this woman and be like, your husband is on a dating app? And thank God, one of the people with the secure attachment goes, hey, I think you should talk to him first because I don't think we necessarily have enough information to be DMing his wife. Because again, her not following him made me go, something's amiss.
All right, listen, I'm intrigued. You've piqued my interest here. Nutty LA comedian, please continue.
So we schedule a FaceTime call.
Okay.
All right. Now in the FaceTime call, you know that scene in SpongeBob where they roll out the map and Patrick and SpongeBob are like, we shouldn't look at the map, and then they are looking and their eyes are scanning the map like crazy. I'm doing that to the background of his apartment. I'm like, where is a sign of a woman? I'm like, is it decorated nice? Is there a candle anywhere? I'm trying to see what's going on. And frankly, it was very clearly a man's apartment. There was no touch up. There was no feminine touch. And granted, it was a clean apartment. It was a very nicely put together apartment, but there was no feminine touch, whatever. This is a man who gives me he gives me the feeling of someone who
All right. Now, there are guys that have kept I'm trying to remember, was there a celebrity? Was there a guy
Yes,
celebrity?
it was David Harbour. Recently, he had a separate apartment. I don't think it was a secret. I think it was because she had keys to it or she discovered it. Lily, I forgot her name.
No, but there were. I know there are stories where the guy has a secret apartment.
Absolutely.
Or his bang shack. I mean, that has happened.
Like has macro, like the, what's it called? The factor meals. He has those on auto shipment, you know? So we're on FaceTime. And to his credit, he comes right out and says, I'm going through a divorce. The divorce is not finalized. Okay. And I'm like, you know what? It makes sense because the vow renewal that I found, like the Knot website, it was a vow renewal. They'd only been married for like 5 years. And so that's not a good sign. Not a good sign.
But wait a minute. Didn't you claim the renewal was somewhat recent?
That's what, yeah, they were married 5 years, so they tried to have a renewal, but the whole thing's falling apart. They're going to go through a divorce anyway.
Right.
Once you put something on the knot, if you don't take it down, it lives there forever.
Okay. Gotcha.
But what I will say is this, that when I was doing when I was Nancy Drewing on my decrepit laptop, I found a short film he was in from 2016. Okay. What I'm trying to say is it is too easy. It's too easy to find information. So I don't know.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Like,
I
you
had
gotta be fucking careful.
I've had enough
You
of
gotta
her.
be careful with how much information you're giving to strangers on the internet. Because there's people like me who love to find out information for fun.
She doesn't shut up.
Okay.
Oh my God, I've had enough of her, dude.
Fester,
you know what?
You don't like her.
I've had enough of her 2 minutes ago.
You don't like
Seriously.
this. You don't like this LA-based comedian,
You like
Jasmine Parniani or whatever the hell her name is.
Couple things. One, shut up. Two, this guy dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
She's going to be at Side Splitters.
Great.
No, we're not going.
Listen,
I don't know.
I'm all for comics trying to work, but
But I think there is a thing there, Fester, and I think Allison's theory is that when somebody's renewing their vows, the relationship is headed in the wrong direction already.
I will never attend or participate in a vow renewal.
Wait a sec. You believe that if somebody renews their vows that means there's a problem?
Did I say I believed it, or did I say that Allison's theory was that?
My wife has a theory about two things.
Yeah.
One, vow renewals. Unless it's a special couple has been together for 30 years.
Right.
But people who get vow renewals like in the first 20 years, there's something amiss.
Mm-hmm.
Something very traumatic happened in the relationship, and they're trying to have a blank slate. And she doesn't do name tattoos of each other. She thinks that's just a kiss of death. You know how many dudes are walking around with ex-wives' names on them somewhere?
Right.
Yeah, no
right.
thanks. No thanks. But yeah, vow renewals. Who gets a vow renewal after 5 years?
Right.
It's when you need a clean slate. We're going to start again. That sounds like some therapy mumbo jumbo. Let's have a vow renewal.
Right.
Let's renew those vows that we meant so much back in 2019.
Right. And these people have just been married maybe 5 years,
Yeah,
and
5
so they're
years.
already doing it like at the 4-year mark.
Ugh.
And they put it on the knot.
And this
So did they
person
register?
is so annoying. Oh my God. Shut up.
Fester wants to kidnap her, throw her into the trunk.
All the extra words and fake
And
enthusiasm.
Joe Pesci
Yes.
here. Oh my God. I just got a text.
I'd run back to my old lady if this was the other option.
Yes.
Yeah,
there
please,
you go.
honey, I'm sorry. Look at this weirdo.
Listen, I thought it was an interesting story that, the guys you're meeting online, or listen, for the guys, the women you're meeting online, or maybe the guys are meeting guys, or maybe the women are meeting women. There's so much BS is what I'm saying. There is so much lying and BS and cheating and, people, listen, there are legitimate folks that are looking for love in a relationship, but you got a lot of people that are playing the field. So I got a text a couple of minutes ago from Chief Burkaw, Tampa Police, and the kids parade is tomorrow. He wanted to buzz on quickly. And listen, anything I can do to help with safety. He wanted to just talk about the upcoming parades with the kids parade, then Gasparilla.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks of big parades in downtown Tampa.
Yeah, let me buzz up the chief quickly here. All right, calling up Chief Burkaw. Ready. Happy to give public safety some airtime. Chief.
Good morning, MJ.
Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, Chief Burkaw, Tampa Police Department. Kids parade is tomorrow.
It is, and it's exciting. We're ready, but we just wanted to put out some information just for anybody that's coming to remind them to be patient with the traffic. Go to our website. You can see all the parking recommendations, but what we actually are encouraging is people to park downtown and take the shuttle to avoid all the traffic, which is a great idea. We're also telling people to take pictures of their kids in case they get lost. We can share those with our officers and quickly reunite children with their families.
Let me ask you a question. Historically, I know that we've had like obviously the drinking that goes on at the regular Gasparilla Parade. Have you ever had issues with adults, drinking or getting drunk at the kids' parades?
We have. Fortunately, it's not anywhere near what it used to be in the past.
Yeah.
It's because we have a zero tolerance for it. If we see it, we're taking action on it right away. And you may not even see a police officer out there. We have undercover officers out there. We have more drones this year than we've ever had before that'll be flying overhead. So don't bring alcohol to this. I mean, the last thing you want is a ticket or ending up in jail for something as simple as bringing alcohol at the children's parade.
Yeah.
And then underage drinking as well. Zero tolerance.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want a 6-year-old drinking a brewski at the kids' parade.
No.
Yeah.
The parent will probably go to jail for that one.
Yeah. So, hey, tomorrow weather looks nice. Saturday,
It does.
January 24th, looks like a high tomorrow is going to be 78. Mostly cloudy, but, that's going to obviously give some nice protection from the sun. But it should be a nice day. And then what about how we looking? And then I guess weather's looking pretty good for the following Sunday, which will be the 31st?
Saturday.
I'm sorry, Saturday.
31st.
Yeah, Saturday the 31st. I think the weather right now is looking good for that parade as well, for the big parade.
It's going to be a little cooler, but
It
yeah.
is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It
Did
looks
you
like.
know the day parade is the third largest parade in the nation?
Yeah.
Wow.
We'll
Yeah.
have up to 500,000 people. And the very next day, it's the Stadium Series hockey game at Raymond James Stadium.
Yeah.
So we're going to have Boston fans coming down to see this parade.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I hate Boston
Yeah,
fans.
look out for those. Yeah, look out for those Celtics and Bruins fans and those Red
Jeez.
Sox fans. Yeah, and the Pats fans.
A bunch of
Yeah,
packing the
But
cat
the point is,
downtown.
it's going to be a great day,
Yeah.
and there's going to be tons of people out there.
Yeah.
We'll have cops everywhere. Most importantly, we need everybody's eyes and ears. If you see something, say something. You can see a cop on the corner, tell them. A lot of people don't know you could even text 911, and we have a new technology called Prepared 911 where you can share us your pictures, live video of what you're seeing that the
Wow.
officers can see that we're coming. So we've enhanced a lot of technology, and we have over 30 law enforcement agencies helping us that day at the parade.
two biggies coming up: Kids Parade tomorrow, and then the Whopper on Saturday the 31st, the big Gasparilla Parade. Chief Burkhaw, TPD, thanks for coming on. As always, we appreciate the public safety concern.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Chief. All right, 8:55. 8:55 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. When we return, we have an hour to go, and I'm going to tell you right now, I think we've got the best material of the day coming up next. So I wouldn't miss one flipping moment of the final hour of the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So you hear me talk about Mark Spain Real Estate. If you're ready to sell your home, call Mark Spain. Start the new year off without a big hassle. Trying to sell your home with a guaranteed offer. You'll save time, make the most money, and eliminate the hassle. MJ here from Mark Spain Real Estate. And I'm just recommending to you, the listener, to your friends, family, acquaintances, strangers, that if you're looking to sell your home hassle-free, you want a strong all-cash offer, you call Mark Spain Real Estate. Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day and makes them the most experienced real estate team in the United States of America. Listen to a satisfied customer like Richard. Mark Spain Real Estate performed a miracle for me. I was pessimistic after another realtor failed in selling my home over a 6-month period, but Mark Spain had an offer within a few days. The process could not have gone smoother. Yeah. Get impressed with Mark Spain Real Estate and how they'll make selling your home very, very easy. You go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. There is a name change that I want you to be aware of, and that is Plan B Air Conditioning has changed to Air Rescue. Air Rescue is not a Johnny-come-lately. No. Air Rescue has been around in the Tampa Bay area for over 70 years. So Plan B Air Conditioning, owned by Kenny. Hello, Kenny Newman. And Kenny also owned a piece of Air Rescue, and they decided just to, fold Plan B into Air Rescue. So now it's Air Rescue for all of your air conditioning needs. You want a quality company, honesty, integrity, great service technicians. You call up Air Rescue, you tell them you listen to the MJ Morning Show, and you want the 10% MJ discount. Boom! Done. $99 regular air conditioning tune-up is on sale right now for $29. $29 for an AC tune-up. It's a no-brainer. Any air conditioning issues, you want airrescue.com or 888-NEVER-WAIT. If they're late, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. Airrescue.com and tell them that MJ sent you. When it's window and door replacement time at your house, it's got to be WeatherTight, Mike. It's got to be WeatherTight windows. You see the commercials on TV. You hear me talking about WeatherTight, Mike. Again, if you're looking for a company that has a stellar reputation of using a high-quality window and door product like PGT Custom Windows and Doors, Fester, what are you doing over there?
I'm watching stretching videos on Instagram.
Fester's like sitting over doing stretches
Yeah,
while I'm doing
watching
my
this-
freaking commercial.
If you invert your hand and pull it across your
All right,
body.
let me finish the spot.
Okay.
Let me finish the spot.
Oh, yeah.
So hurricane season is only months away. Stop it. All right, get your hurricane windows installed before hurricane season. Add value and safety to your home. WeatherTight, Mike. WeatherTightWindows.com. Again, PGT Custom Windows and Doors, and the best installation. You got to have good installation or else you're going to end up with a bad job. WeatherTight Mike's got you covered. WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Tampa, we have an accident.
Morning show, and just give me the plate all right. So the cake situation's been solved. If you've been following the cake, Michelle, you go back to your microphone for a second. So the cake situation's been solved during the commercial break. I thought, Fester, you were going to scoop out the holes in the cake, which they did not do at the large supermarket bakery,
unnamed,
where it kind of looked like a 8-year-old made this cake, but that's
a lot of icing work. It's a very talented 8-year-old.
All right, so for my birthday, the 6 and the 0, the center of the 6 and the 0 were not cut out, which they should have been cut out for 3-dimensional presentation purposes.
It's just a cake. And it tastes pretty damn good.
We during the commercial break, we exacted the surgical procedure and scooped out the centers, and we're eating the centers right now.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, the cake looks good.
It's fantastic.
The cake looks good. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It looks like it tastes good. It's not an award-winning cake. All right?
You're a miserable hump. You know that?
No. Well,
give MJ his piece.
I'm very appreciative. Fester, can you?
I got the cake all vanilla.
Can you grab
like your personality?
I do like vanilla.
Although I should have got it all dark like your soul.
Yeah, it's like vanilla's the finest of the flavor. What is wrong with you?
I should have called Alfred to come by with some triple kill of vanilla.
Yeah, there we go. Anyway, can you go grab the cake and hold up the cake?
Yeah.
We if you've been following the saga of the cake, we scooped out the centers to give it that 3-dimensional look in the 6 and the 0 for my birthday tomorrow. And listen, I think it looks good. So hold it up.
Hold it up.
All right, move the do not get frosting on the microphone.
I don't want to.
All right, do not get frosting on the mic. All right, Andrew, does this look good? Can you see it? Look at that. I think we did a nice. All right.
And now you can really see that it's a 6 and a 0.
Yeah, now you really can. Hey, let me taste the cake.
Good cake.
Yeah, cake's good. Yeah, it is a good tasting cake. The cake tastes a whole lot better than it looks. Right.
It's all over your face.
Can you guys come back and talk while
we're coming back?
Oh my gosh, it is all over your mouth.
You're moving a lot of cake
all in my
around.
mouth.
You don't even know where your mouth is. I swear.
Oh man,
You're like a child.
You know what? The cake is very tasty.
It's a tasty cake.
Yeah, it is. Well, that's a good name. Yeah, that's a good name for something. Tasty
Happy
cake.
birthday, pal.
Thank you.
And congratulations to your old man.
You just called me an ingrate just a second ago.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, you're a miserable hump, but you're still my pal. You're like my friend of me.
You know what? It's a very...
Friend of me?
Yeah, it's not a friend of me, but he's a friend and a friend of me, but he's more friend and friend of me.
So you double up on the friend part?
He's 1/3 friend of me. Because like 2/3 of the time he's working with me, and it feels like at least 1/2 of 1/3 of the time, or 1/6 of the time, he's working against me.
What are you talking about?
Esther, I love you.
So you're a friend of me.
Hey, what happened? Was this in St. Pete that the guy was arrested for felony battery with a ketchup packet?
Jesus, how big was that ketchup packet?
Like the size of a concrete,
like a number 10 can of ketchup,
or the size of like one of those quick concrete bags or something. My God,
what happened?
What, felony battery? Up to 5 years in state prison? Oh, because the guy had a prior conviction. So where did this happen? This happened at a bus terminal here in St. Petersburg?
The big bus terminal on Central Avenue?
I think so.
It's like a switching station or
on
Central Avenue and 19.
For Pinellas PSTA? Is that
Pinellas Transit something?
Is it P? Whatever it is.
PTSA, PTSD.
I'm going to call it PTSD.
Yeah, well, this guy is PTSD over ketchup.
Yeah. So this guy had a prior conviction.
PST.
Now he faces up to 5 years in state prison on an enhanced criminal count for striking a male victim with a ketchup packet.
What kind of ketchup?
St. Pete police say that Austin Simmons, 28, committed the battery inside a Pinellas County bus terminal earlier this week on Monday. What? Identified as a transient. Oh, you don't say. In the arrest affidavit, Simmons woke up irate, walked toward Carlos Mora, and threw an open ketchup packet at the victim. He suffered 2 spots of ketchup on his jacket.
Oh, the humanity.
Cops found the packet on the ground. Oh, the evidence was there at the scene. Didn't even get rid of the evidence like OJ. Cops found the packet of ketchup on the ground, opened with ketchup pouring out. The ketchup holds 0.3 ounces, 0.3 of an ounce of ketchup.
Is this real life? Cops are arresting people for throwing ketchup packets at one another?
Simmons denied striking Mora with the ketchup packet.
Sounds legit.
Reported giving the victim the ketchup packet. While the minor incident would normally be handled as a misdemeanor, Simmons was charged with a 3rd-degree felony due to a prior 2019 battery conviction. Arrest records do not indicate where the earlier case was filed or whether Simmons was convicted of a misdemeanor or felony. In addition to the battery rap.
Is this why the officer went to the academy, to do this kind of serve and protect?
Simmons was charged with possession of a controlled substance after a search turned up a small amount of a chalky substance, which then tested positive for cocaine. Yep.
I know nothing goes better with my ketchup than some cocaine.
Yeah, but they locked him up on a $5,000 bond on the battery and drug counts. And I'm looking at his mugshot right now. I'm guessing he is not bonded out. Because I'm guessing that ketchup packet was probably his only worldly possession before he chucked it at this other guy. It sounds like the St. Pete PTSD bus transfer terminal is a nice place to hang out.
Yeah, especially if you like ketchup. In the jail.
What is the name of the busing? Is it
Pinellas Suncoast Transit Authority? So it's PSTA in Pinellas County. And then
it's fun to stay at the PSTA. It's fun to stay at the PSTA.
So in the Pinellas County Jail, which I've never been a resident of, even temporarily, do they have packets of ketchup, or is it like a pump of ketchup? Or do they even have ketchup in jail?
I don't know what the condiment status is at the Pinellas County Jail.
That's a good question. What is the condiment situation in jail?
Let me get Bob Gualtieri on the phone.
I've seen a couple of videos, and I know that they give out...
He doesn't like to show up on radio shows for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, listen, he just puts his head down and does his job.
Hey, Sheriff Cronister will come on. Grady Judd comes on.
It is possible
we just had Lee Burkall on, the chief of police for Tampa. I make a request for Gualtieri. I ain't got no time for you.
Listen, maybe some sheriffs aren't dying to be in front of a camera every day.
Maybe not.
That was a really popular way to, run a sheriff's office for many years. But now they're all like local celebrities.
From American Pie, the movie.
Yes.
What would be the most memorable thing from American Pie?
Oh, man, there were so many when you really think about it.
Well, there's one thing that really stands out with American Pie. Michelle, do you want to help Fester with this?
And one time at band camp.
Okay, that was one guess. The band camp line.
That's the only thing I know.
Yeah, but
that is not what I'm looking for.
I'm sorry.
There was the Molly Shannon scene. There was the humping the pie scene.
Oh, that's it. It's the insertion, that feels like.
Which one?
It's the apple pie.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, because
Jason Biggs.
The Bandcamp line was an insertion, too.
Right. All right. So Jason Biggs, who did what?
He humped the pie.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Jason Biggs is the one that had the relations with the apple pie.
He and his dad, Eugene Levy, are just looking at it like, what are we going to tell Mom?
Yeah. So
very understanding father, by the way.
So there's a story out that Jason Biggs finally had a talk with his son, Sid, who's 11.
About the movie?
Hey, Sid, I did a movie where I stick my thing in an apple pie in the kitchen, and then my dad walks in on me. So there's a story out that Jason Biggs has long dreaded the moment he'd have to explain the apple pie scene to his kids from the 1999 American Pie movie.
Hey, kids, you know this big house we live in?
Yeah.
It's all because I humped a pie. Like 25 years ago. And you know what? I would do it again.
It's all because I jam my junk in a pastry.
Hey, kids, your dad's famous for nothing except for doing it with baked goods.
Yes.
And I made
Is that the only thing he ever did?
What else has he done?
I don't know.
He's done other things,
but nothing memorable.
Can I say something? I would like to invite Jason Biggs to come by and stick his junk in my birthday cake.
I tell you, you just carved out a big hole.
I know. We got a hole in the 6 and the 0 on here. I guess Jason Biggs's kid, 2 kids. He's got Sid is 11 and then Laszlo is 8. And apparently they've heard many times about their father in the movie, The Friends, and others have said, hey, what about your dad in the movie American Pie? So the kids were aware of this, and I guess they kept hearing about American Pie and asking, Daddy, what did you do with the pie? And I had to have a conversation with the oldest.
Oh, man, I'm watching this scene right now on mute on YouTube, and it's fantastic.
The wife is Jenny Mullen, whoever that is.
He has the pie just shoved on his crotch as he turns around to his dad.
He says, I actually showed him the scene. Jenny and I talked about this, and we were like, well, we want to get ahead of this.
Yeah.
So he showed the 11-year-old the scene with the apple pie.
I tell you, man.
Remember with that? Look, Fester's got the video out, and I mean, then Eugene Levy comes in. The pie's on his crotch. then the pie's like this mess. Oh man!
Oh man! I haven't seen this movie in a long time. Yeah. I mean, Stifler's mother was in that movie. She was iconic.
Can we play the scene? Andrew, can you bring up the scene?
I could probably play it off my YouTube.
No, we can't play that computer's audio. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're a radio station.
I know that. Yeah, that computer does come up. All right.
I don't think there's bad language in this.
I don't think there is either. All right, so go ahead and roll it back to the beginning. All right, ready?
So,
all right, go hit it.
So Jim walks in the kitchen. He finds the pie on the counter.
Yep.
There's a little note from Mom. Jim,
apple, your favorite.
And he looks at it.
Right.
He kind of molests it.
So what was the deal? Who told him that? Having feels like. And then he sticks his finger in the center of the pie.
I don't know if it was Stifler or that really creepy red-haired kid. But somebody's like, oh yeah, it feels like warm apple pie. Now here's a warm apple pie all to himself.
Yeah. So now he's thinking.
Yep.
After he stuck his fingers in the pie.
And then Dad's coming home.
Yeah, Dad parks was that a Chevy Impala?
It's a good car.
Was that an old maroon Chevy Impala up
Here it
front?
comes.
Or was that a Caprice? What was that? Here's Dad. Here it is.
Jim? It's not what it looks like.
Yeah. They're just looking at the destroyed pie.
Well, we'll just tell your mother that we ate it all.
Tell your mother we ate it all.
We ate it all.
There it is. All right, so Jason Biggs finally had to tell his 11-year-old kid about the pie scene. Oh, speaking of movies, do not ask this former movie actor to say or call you this.
Who's the actor? And I'll tell you the catchphrase. Or tell me the catchphrase and I'll tell you the actor, whichever one you want.
Tom Wilson. I don't think you know the name.
Tom Wilson.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know who Tom Wilson is.
He's done a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but so. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, I know who I saw this guy in. The answer is Butthead, right?
Yeah. So Fester just looked up Tom Wilson on Google.
He's a touring comic. I saw him at the Improv maybe 10 years ago.
Oh, he's a comic now?
He had a funny song about his life, and he's like, everybody asks me how Michael J. Fox is. I don't know. I haven't seen him since 1980.
Right.
He was nice.
They weren't friends in the movie, and guess what? They're not friends outside of the movie.
And that's the funny thing about movies. You work with somebody for 6 weeks or 6 months. You make a movie. It lives forever, and you think you know this person, and they keep up.
But another piece of audio, or a scene from a very, very popular movie.
Hey,
of course, yeah, he was in Back to the Future.
Hello, McFly.
Yeah, so the bully dude, he will not call you Butthead because people apparently would go up to him. Hey, can you call me Butthead?
Can you cameo my friend or call my friend and call him a Butthead?
Butthead.
So
butthead, butthead, butthead.
He doesn't want to hear this anymore.
Biff Tannen.
Yeah. Tom Wilson says he appreciates the recognition that Back to the Future gave him, but he doesn't want fans to interact with him as if he's in his old Back to the Future character. So he says that he played Biff.
Yeah, Biff Tannen.
Biff Tannen from Back to the Future.
He was kind of the bully and always down on McFly.
Yeah. And apparently for decades now, when people meet him, they want him to call them, "Hey, butthead." And I guess he refuses. He's like, I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah, all things being equal, let's stop the catchphrase when I was 16.
He said he spent the first 25 years of his Back to the Future fame granting fans requests to call them butthead. Hey.
I then pull up.
Oh, hang on a minute. The wrong one. Hey.
Butthead.
There we go.
I will say this.
Yes.
He's known, just like Jason Biggs, he's known really for one thing.
Right. And that is
butthead.
Yeah.
Not to say he hasn't had a successful comedic career or acting career.
If you look at his acting career, he has been in so much stuff. But, I mean, he is all over TV.
Why can't I name anything else he's been in?
Yeah.
Well, you'd have to go back and watch it. He was in, he's done a lot of audio stuff, but he's done, I was looking at it earlier. Let me see here.
Freaks and Geeks, I think.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think he was in that.
But, okay, great. One obscure series.
The
Informant.
Informant.
From the 90s.
Oh, The Informant.
Okay, great. Things you've heard of before.
Right.
The guy works. He put together a career. Nothing as big as
Action Jackson.
Okay, great. Action Jackson with Carl Weathers from. He's working. He's a successful working actor.
Yeah.
But if you're known for one thing, you got to give it to them.
Right.
Give the people what they want.
Right.
Or he should be like, hey, call me butthead. I'll be like, Venmo me $25.
I've got a Facebook Marketplace warning. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're going to pay for it, do it.
I wish I had a catchphrase that people would ask me to say. So I could say, guess it. Venmo me $10 and I'll call your buddy.
You had one last week.
Well.
Should I launch a Cameo career?
I think it's a little late to the game.
I think so. All right, 9:20 at the MJ Morning Show. The final chunk of the show is coming up. I've got a Facebook Marketplace warning. We'll get to that. Do you see what Mattel is doing?
What?
Mattel, the toy company. Yeah, they've got something interesting going on. Also, Michelle sent me a story. I'm like, oh, my God, please have the fire department on standby. But then it turned out that it wasn't what I thought it was. Michelle's like looking at me with the tilted, the tilted nipper dog. So what am I referring to, Michelle? You'll and the listeners will find out. The mystery next. Loaded. We got a lot of stuff for the final chunk because I hate leaving great material on the table as we go into the weekend. So you will be the beneficiary of quality broadcast entertainment next in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105 104.7 FM. Veterans Ford would love to welcome you today, tomorrow, Sunday. What a great weekend. Phenomenal weekend to go pick yourself up a brand new car or truck, SUV at Veterans Ford. There are some absolutely spectacular programs in effect right now. First of all, 0% financing on many, many vehicles. 0%. You don't pay to use the money. No brainer. Cars, trucks, SUVs. Many 0% deals and rebates up to $7,000. Then, if you'd like to lease, this is spectacular. And I would take advantage of this, like now at Veterans Ford before it runs out. There is a $489 a month lease deal for a brand new F-150 STX. $489 a month, and that's it. It is a sign and drive. Of course, you're going to have your tax on top, but no money down. $489 a month, sign and drive lease, 36-month lease. All right, Veterans Ford. Great pre-owned selection. Best Ford service department in town. It's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. You walk in there, you tell them you want the MJ deal at Veterans Ford. And I think this weekend will be fantastic. Treat yourself to a new vehicle this weekend. How about treating yourself to some clean carpets I mean, nothing's worse than having just a gnarled up house with just ugly stained carpet. Come on. You want to live in filth and muck and squalor? No, of course not. This is where you call Zero Res. Zero Res has rolled out a great plan for January for MJ Morning Show listeners, and it's very simple. 2 rooms of carpeting clean for just $139. $139, get 2 rooms of carpeting clean, but this is where the MJ deal comes into effect. You mentioned to Zero Res on the phone that you listen to the MJ Morning Show and you want the MJ January Zero Res deal. For $139, they'll do the 2 rooms of carpet and they'll throw in another 2 rooms free. 4 rooms of carpet now, just $139. Get them clean. The right process, ZR water, electrolyzed water, patented process. They don't leave the gunk and the residue that the other companies leave because that attracts dirt faster. ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. The Kemp Law Group. Fester and his wife are dealing intimately with the Kemp Law Group because Allison, Fester's wife, was rear-ended by an Uber driver in downtown Tampa who has now apparently fled the country, he can't be found.
He's no idea where. He could be anywhere on the globe, but he's not in Tampa.
So Fester and Allison have retained, this was early on, right after the crash, some months ago, retained Stacey Kemp and the whole team at the Kemp Law Group, working diligently on the case. So if the Uber driver has absconded, hey, Uber, who he was driving for, they got big insurance. All right, so I'm sniffing a big payout. I'm sniffing out a big settlement for Allison's neck injury and back injury after she was plowed by some absconded Uber driver.
But it just goes to show me this isn't something anybody should navigate by themselves.
Right.
Dealing with these big companies, you need to hire somebody, and they've been nothing but fantastic.
Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute on 104.7 FM, Q105.
In Tampa.
Chatting it up.
What did I even forewent the rejoin bumper music,
much to my surprise.
Which we'd have just industrial sounding
Can we find good sound?
Industrial sounding
Can we find good sound?
There's nothing. I want to use real music.
Can we call Eric and have a package created of rejoins?
I want to use recognizable real.
Nobody listens to the
songs.
show for the rejoins.
Yes, they do.
Nobody.
Some people only listen for the rejoins.
MJ's back. He's talking now. Punching out.
Some people only listen for the rejoiner music. They don't. They turn us off when we start talking with quality content. Just the rejoiner. All right, 9:29, rolling up on 9:30. It's the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. So I've got a Facebook Marketplace warning. Listen, I don't think this happens often, but it happens often enough that I think you need to be on hot alert. Because how many times have we heard about a Facebook Marketplace meeting gone wrong? I think there was a story that I saw where some Marine veteran was shot. He was trying to sell a phone on Facebook, and these whacked out, degenerate teenagers robbed him and shot him. Terrible story. But that's not what I'm referring to. I've got another story, but you just got to be careful on Facebook Marketplace. Listen to this racket. Out of Kansas City, a Missouri man is accused of running this racket with unsuspecting buyers on Facebook. You're going to Mamadou Diallo. Isn't that a famous name? Why do I know that name, Mamadou Diallo?
I feel like I've heard it before, but I don't know.
Is that the name also of a basketball player from Kenya or something?
That's Mutombo.
No, hold on. Why do I know the name Mamadou Diallo? Or was he? I'm telling you, that's a name I know, Mamadou Diallo. Anyway, it's not the one I think I'm thinking of, but this maybe it's a name just assumed to pay homage to someone, but Mamadou Diallo, was that somebody that had some kind of a run-in with police somewhere? The name sounds...
That was a soccer player.
Mamadou Diallo?
Yes.
No, I type in Mamadou Diallo.
Right,
and
then it sounds like something else.
Mm-hmm.
So this Mamadou...
There's a Mamadou Diallo soccer player.
This Mamadou, 24 years old, faces 14 felony charges after defrauding at least 8 victims out of more than $24,000. Listen to what this guy was doing. Court records show that he's charged with 6 counts of first-degree tampering with a motor vehicle, 8 counts of forgery. If convicted, he could face nearly 100 years in prison. 98 years is the count. This is what he did. Between May and June of last year, the Kansas City Police Department said it received 8 stolen vehicle reports that followed a very similar pattern. In each case, investigators indicated that the victims purchased a vehicle through Facebook Marketplace from a seller using an online alias. The seller was later identified as Diallo. After completing the sales in person, police noted that Diallo provided what appeared to be a legitimate title and bill of sale for the vehicles. Shortly after the transaction, law enforcement officials said that each buyer reported that their newly purchased vehicle was stolen. The dude would take their money, give them paperwork, which was phony, go back to their house because he had another set of keys.
Sure, and he has a tracker on the car.
And he'd steal the car back. He'd sell it and then steal it and then sell it to somebody else on Facebook Marketplace and do it again. Like a shampoo bottle. Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, just...
It's a never-ending source of revenue.
Jeez.
Just keep selling the same car over and over again.
My God. When detectives interviewed Diallo, he denied buying or selling vehicles on the platform. Listen, they got him. Yeah. As of earlier this week, Tuesday morning, he remained in custody, $30,000 cash-only bond. Yeah. Also, I guess there are holds on 3 other sheriff's offices around the state. Man, what a scheme.
So I will say, you have heard Mamadou Diallo.
Yeah. Oh,
because we acknowledged he was a soccer player.
Yep.
But I did more research.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I am actually the assistant manager of the MJ Morning Show research department.
Yes, you are.
In 2000,
Yes.
he played for the Tampa Bay Mutiny. Remember that team?
Oh,
Yes.
the Mutiny.
And with players
You know,
like
the team disbanded because there was a
Mutiny.
There was a mutiny.
Right, yeah,
Yeah.
the most appropriately named team in all of MLS. With Carlos Valderrama with a big poofy hair. But back in 2000, you probably heard Mamadou Diallo either on the news or by Bruce Soischer or somebody on the news.
I guess that's it.
Dick Crippen might have said it, and you heard it before.
Who's the guy that was assaulted by law enforcement with like a nightstick or something? I know that's
with a nightstick.
Pretty morbid. Anyway, I'll move on.
Sports reporter?
No, not a sports reporter. No, just the name Mamadou. It's a similar name. Anyway, you know what? I think we need a sports team. We need the Tampa Bay Mutants.
Yes, that'd be great.
You know, we don't have the Mutiny anymore. The Mutants. What sport?
A pickleball.
Pickleball. The Tampa Bay Mutants. Yeah. And, you know, you find people that live near Chernobyl.
Yeah. Odd extremities or missing or
Exactly.
extra pieces.
I misinterpreted something. Michelle sends me a story, and I swear that I thought that that's what this was until because I kind of sat on the headline. It was in my, Michelle, you Gmailed me a story last night.
I did?
Yeah. And I saw it for a couple of hours, but I was doing prep. And you emailed me, and the headline was, Great White returns to Florida. And that's all I saw. Great White returns to Florida. And I'm like, well, holy crap, you better have the fire department on standby. You know, make sure all the fire extinguishers are working.
Let me go down a list of bands I never need to see.
Yeah, just, you know.
Great White.
But it wasn't the band. It was an actual great white shark that has one of those tracker devices that's returned to Florida. And here for hours last night, I'm like, oh, wow, the band Great White. Yeah. It's coming once bitten, twice shy, baby. Yeah, what?
What's today's date?
Today is the 23rd of January, 2026.
Get the F out.
What?
Great White is performing tonight in St. Petersburg at Ferg's.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God. We got to go.
Oh, what? Are you
You're making this up,
I swear, because I type in Great White Tour.
Oh, my God. What are the odds of that?
I thought Great White wouldn't be touring anymore.
Holy frigamoly.
I mean, I burned down a place in Rhode Island. I'm just retiring. You know, I'm not going on tour anymore.
My God.
But Great White will be in town in St. Petersburg tonight.
Tonight?
At Ferg's.
Ferg's Sports Bar in downtown St. Pete? Great White?
I mean, I'm sure they put on a hell of a show.
Along with Slaughter.
I mean, both bands. I mean, but do you want to see Great White?
Yes.
Well, did Slaughter do 18 in Life? Who did 18 in Life?
I don't know.
Who did that one? 18 in Life, 18 in Life. Who was that?
Skid Row.
Oh, that was Skid Row.
okay.
Skid Row. Yeah.
So I think it's the Slaughter concert, and Great White might be opening for.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's Slaughter
and Great White
is the
Was
headline.
Slaughter the bigger band?
I don't know. I can't tell who's opening but when you hit tickets, it goes to like the Slaughter concert with Great White.
What was Slaughter? I mean, of course, I know the band Slaughter, but
I know.
Did they have any like top 40 hits? Because listen,
You would know because you would have been playing it.
I worked top 40 my career.
Isn't Slaughter a little rocky? Fly to the Angels, Up All Night, Spend My Life, Mad About You.
Oh, yeah. We played this stuff at Pirate Radio. Yes. So, up all night, sleep all day, up.
Stop.
What's the matter?
When you stomp your feet like that, you could really hear the little podium stage they had to build for you.
Also, you just look ridiculous.
Wait a minute.
Although, do it again because Julian's going to make a GIF or GIF of you. So, wait, let me timestamp this. What is it?
I think he's got enough.
Yeah, right at the end of the show.
9-something, 9:38.
Bring up these songs. Hey,
Fly.
Andrew's giving me the evil eyes.
Fly to the Angels, Up All Night, Spend My Life.
Yeah, fly to the Angel. We play when I worked for Pirate Radio Los Angeles, KQLC Los Angeles. We played these songs. The mothership has landed.
Demolisher?
Dude, bring up the YouTubes. Go back.
I thought you were talking to Andrew.
No, I want you to play them.
YouTube.
No, right there. They're there. All right,
I don't know.
Okay, scroll down.
Which one do you want?
All right, bring up Up All Night.
Up All Night.
I think that starts with Up All Night. Sleep all. We got a commercial.
We got a little commercial here. Give me a second. It's going to skip in a couple.
Here we go.
Oh.
Let's go, Fester.
You know what? It sounds like it's going to be great.
It sounds like a really fun night.
It
right?
does. But just keep any pyrotechnics away from Great White.
No more of that. We don't need it.
Can you please call Fergs and make sure there are no pyrotechnics involved? Also, Fergs is kind of like outdoors.
The open area,
yeah, exactly. So, well, and then Fly to the Angels. Yeah, we played that one as well.
Want to hear it?
I think we played. Yeah, I know I just couldn't think of Slaughter songs off the top of my head. Yeah, so this is Slaughter, Fly to the Angels. Oh, yeah, this was another big pirate radio song. 100, what are we, 100.3? Yeah. I remember this, yeah. Fly to the Angels. Yeah, Slaughter was good. I guess they still are. They're going to be at Fergs tonight.
I guess so.
And then Great White.
Great White's on tour with them.
That was Once Bitten, Twice Shy was their big song.
Yep.
And then they had a ballad. What was the ballad?
Burning Down the House.
No. Great White, they had...
Save Your Love?
Yeah, Save Your Love. Yeah.
Once Bitten, Twice Shy, Rock Me.
Man, Save Your Love, that was
over now.
That was big on the top 9 at 9 on 97 Star when I was doing nights in Norfolk.
Yes.
Yeah. That was big back then. What are the odds that we're...
Oh, my God.
What are the odds? But listen...
You know what's crazy, MJ?
What?
If you went to this concert, and I could probably put a call into Ferg, if you met these bands, these guys remember you. Well, maybe not remember you personally, but they'll remember what the Virginia Beach station did for them, what the pirate radio in Los Angeles did for them.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, no, both these bands, we played this music. Yeah.
I think we scrap the movie watching and go to the show.
No.
Downtown St. Pete, 2 hours of a rocking concert.
It'll be a little reminiscing for us.
No, we're watching my SAG-AFTRA awards screeners tonight.
Nah, it's another day.
Your odds of closing the deal are much higher at a concert than at like some sleepy movie. I'm just saying.
We're going to watch like Marty Supreme or something.
And then she's going to bed. All right. If she puts on pajamas, it's over.
True that.
Yeah, right?
But I go to a rockin' party.
You take her to a rockin' concert and get a couple of...
Once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah, get a couple of Margie Margs in her and...
So,
Margie Margs?
Margaritas.
Guys, I have a lot to get in here. All right?
Get Liddy on
I
Mars.
thought you were going to
You guys going to yak all day here? Come on, let's go.
We're the ones yakking.
All right. So Mattel, the toy company, of course, famous for...
Barbie?
Yep. Mattel's biggest thing, I think, is Barbie historically, right? Hot Wheels for the kids, for the boys.
For the boys.
Yeah.
Barbie for the bras.
God. Do you remember the Hot Wheels tracks?
Yeah.
God, I got whipped silly. I had welts on my... You want to hear something funny, Michelle? So Hot Wheels, that's where they had the orange plastic tracks.
I still have, miles of it at the house.
And then you had like the
blue clip.
A plastic tongue that you stuck in between to then connect the track. And then remember you had like a loop-de-loop and you could launch the cars and the car would hit the... So Hot Wheels, I had the track and everything. Michelle, I got into an argument with my cousin Peter. This was probably back in, it was Nanuet. So, and I remember, I am literally transporting myself to like 1974. I was probably like 8 or 9 years old, right? And I got into a fight with Peter. Like he wanted to play with a car, or he wanted one car. I wanted that car. And he takes a piece of that track and whips me across the face with the 3-foot long plastic Hot Wheels track. Man, I had welts. I mean, that was a nasty strike. Back to Mattel.
Yeah. What are they doing something with Barbie or?
No, well, I'm sure Barbie's going to be included. Mattel is opening up an indoor water park in Orlando. Andrew, you know all theme park crap. Did you know this?
Yes, they are opening several across the country.
Yeah. Mattel Toy Company and Entertainment is moving forward with plans to bring an indoor water park with Barbie and Hot Wheels attractions to Central Florida. Yeah, the company announced a plan to bring a water park called Mattel Wonder Indoor Water Park to 5 locations, including Orlando. They've got...
Orlando, Nebraska, Illinois, Arizona, and Kansas.
Wow. So they're going to have the Orlando location on an 11-acre site near the Lake Buena Vista factory outlet stores.
That's a fantastic spot. I don't see how somebody can fly into Orlando with kids and miss it. I mean, that sounds awesome.
Hello, Barbie. Let's go to Lake Buena Vista and go jump in the pool.
That sounds like half the tourists.
That's a good idea, Ken. Yes, Andrew.
I've read comments that there's competition coming in for Universal and for Disney. Now, Disney, 27,000 acres.
Right. Wow.
11 acres for this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Disney's, okay, hold on. The water park's much smaller. I mean, 27,000 acres, yeah, that's all of Disney property.
When is this supposed to open up? What's the date on this?
But for a water park, I mean, Universal has that very successful, what is that, Volcano Bay? Or
Volcano Bay?
Universal has Volcano Bay, and they have 2 water parks.
What's it called?
At Disney, they have, I've never been to either one.
I thought it was like Blizzard Beach.
Blizzard Beach,
Yeah. and
I don't remember the other one.
we don't need to
What's
know.
Universal's called?
Anyway.
Volcano Bay is Universal.
Volcano Bay, okay.
All right. There you have it. So heads up, Mattel, I don't have an opening date. It doesn't say when they're, next Wednesday. No.
Make plans now.
No, I'm sure it's going to be a year or so away. So heads up. There is a video that's gone viral, and apparently it was a total setup where the mother slaps the grandmother because the grandmother was making a move in to kiss the baby. And Michelle, what do you know about some mothers are very protective and they don't want anybody, potentially germing up the kid, right?
Correct.
Well,
when they're in, when you first bring your infant home for like, I don't know, maybe 6 weeks or, depending on the season also, right? You try to be a little cautious about germs and what they're being exposed to.
There is a viral video and they've come out and said, "Guy, it was a joke. We set it up. This wasn't real." And it's a short clip. I guess it started on TikTok. It's been copied now. It's on Instagram as well. It's been viewed well over 15 million times now. And it shows a woman, a new mother by the name of Haley Christensen, kissing her brand new baby son on the forehead as her mother cradles the baby. Then the grandma, who's holding the baby, moves in to do a similar kiss. And that's when the daughter, who's standing up, slaps grandma on the forehead. It's like, stop it.
Yeah,
You're not.
she taps grandma on the forehead.
Yeah, it's like a slap tap. It's like, it's a little more aggressive than a, little tap.
It has started a huge dispute online.
There's a debate.
The etiquette of kissing babies that are not yours.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, listen, it's grandma, but still, the mother is trying to make the point that, you just don't kiss somebody else's baby.
Right.
And then, doing research last night.
That's not even the point these people are trying to make. They're just trying to make a funny video.
Yeah.
But the debate has raged online.
It has. So this has been a couple of weeks now, and I was just made aware of this video in the last couple of days. But the daughter who slapped the grandma in the forehead or aggressively tapped her, no, stop, moving in for the kiss. Nope. The mother's getting like a lot of anger online. Some folks are like, why would you do that? That's terrible. How you hit your mother, the grandma, the baby. Mm-hmm. But you're right. This has started a big online debate.
If I can't kiss your baby, I don't want to hold the brat. I love little baby. I'll kiss a little baby.
I don't want to kiss anyone's baby.
I'll kiss all over little baby.
I don't even think I kissed Julian and Chloe.
Yeah, I know. And they show it. And in therapy, in a couple of years, it'll come out. My father never kissed me.
Anyway, so big old debate. You want to get a little dirty for a second?
I gave Chloe a kiss when we brought the corpse over.
Yeah.
I gave little Chloe she was crying. I gave her a little kiss on the forehead.
Try to calm her down and console her.
Calm down, Chloe. Uncle Fester here.
That nanny was so angry.
So mad.
Oh my gosh.
Barbara.
It was like she was like an older lady, and she's like,
yeah.
What you guys do with that dead body?
So
she was so mad. She yelling at us.
Barbara was a housekeeper nanny for
she was just a nanny
for our friends Beth and Lanny.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out that Michelle went to Stetson Law with Beth.
Yes.
And with Michelle at law school. You were at law school at that time, right?
No.
No, she graduated.
I'm sorry. You were at the state attorney's office.
Yes.
Right.
We shared a nanny because we both were working.
So where did she got a job at a law firm, or where did she get a job?
Trenham Kemker.
Yeah, because she got a job at a law firm. Michelle went to the Hillsborough County State Attorney's office for her first job, and they shared a nanny. So Michelle would drop off Chloe at Beth and Lanny's house right off Southdale Mabry on one of those streets just south of Beta Bay.
Yeah.
And Barbara would watch both kids during the day. It worked out well. And Michelle, we would, help subsidize the child care, et cetera. And that's when Chloe was 18 months old?
Maybe.
And we got that rent-a-corpse, the skeleton deal.
And we got it for the radio station so we could make fun of it and have a joke. But now we have his corpse all day.
And then we decided to go over to the house, set up the corpse on the couch in Beth and Lanny's house, and we put Chloe on the corpse's lap, this skeleton, this thing, it looks like it came out of the ground in Poltergeist. All right?
She called me at work. And she was trying to tell me what you guys were doing, and I was like, I don't know. I don't have time to deal with this.
Your husband's here with some fat guy and a dead body, taking the baby.
You know what?
He wasn't having it.
You know what I need to do? I need to pin this. I need here. It's going to take me a while.
Yeah.
I need to scroll down. I think I posted this like a couple of years ago.
You did. We've talked about it before.
Yeah, I posted. I got to just scroll down, find it. Because I did repost this. It is on my. Oh, I just found it. This wasn't okay. Here we go. Let me pin this to the profile. Pin it to main grid. It is pinned. All right. If you want to see it, I just pinned this on Certified MJ Radio. So go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and I just pinned it. It's at the very top. Oh, and I didn't even talk about Fester sleeping. Can you bring up my Instagram?
Absolutely.
We didn't talk about this.
We can get to it Monday.
Well, we can bring it up now and then bring it up again Monday. We had an all hands on deck radio station, radio cluster meeting yesterday. All employees, programming, sales department, everyone. And, it was kind of like a recap of 2025 and what the plans are for 2026 here at the Beasley Media Group. And Fester fell asleep. In the middle of the meeting, the general manager, big scary Ron Weasley, is talking, and Fester's over here sleeping. I bring it up quickly and turn the audio up and go. Here we go. Okay, from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Huge staff meeting today. And look at Fester at 10:15 in the morning. Oh, Fester, sweet dreams.
I am out.
So go look at the skeleton with Chloe in the lap and then Fester sleeping and all the other phenomenal content free of charge on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That is Certified MJ Radio. I was getting into this I said, hey, a little dirty for a second. I mean, not really, but what we'll do is I'll just kind of plant the seed and then we'll pick this up on Monday. There's new research out from the International Journal of Sexual Health that frequent pornography use does not always indicate a problem.
Oh, well, print that out for me. Forward me that link.
You want to take this copy home?
Yes.
Have a conversation with...
show my therapist.
Yeah, how about that? All right. Anything else when we get out of here on a Friday?
I'm glad we got that fun fact in at the end of the show.
Yeah, look at that. Anyway, man, I got so much stuff we didn't get to. Oh, I'll do this. Listen, I'm all set up for Monday. I got plenty of stuff for Monday. All right, so Michelle and I are going to go home here in a few minutes. We're going to start watching movies. You
guys should totally go to Great White tonight.
I'm not going. I got to run.
Don't be such a downer.
I got to close her down. Folks, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here Monday morning. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
aren't ready for the bills